Good morning, afternoon, and AU server, make some noise! How's everyone doing today? It's your boy Mickey here, and today I'm joined by Olive.
Hi everyone.
And if you guys didn't know, today is week 5, day 1. We are getting closer and closer to playoffs, and that's where we're gonna get to see psychologist and patient. And oh my god, am I excited! But take this in game slowly at a time and just see just all their efforts and all their training and everything just come to play into how they perform today. So yes, how is it that you think things are going to go today, Olive?
I'm actually really excited. The teams we have first off we have Apple Pie and Team Tickle. And I'm just excited to see how they go. I really like watching. I think we have Apple Pie hunting first, so I'm excited to see what Loki pulls out. I'm expecting to see that sculptor. I don't know what teams I think will win, but I'm excited nonetheless. I think the matches should go great, though. I hope everyone's as excited as I am. Yeah.
I definitely am, Olive, for sure. We got a dynamic map to start. We got the Guard Hospital. This is a heavily survivor base, so we get to see all of their teamwork and efforts come into play against rotations. Very powerful rotation techniques are effective here on this map. And Hunter honestly struggles at Hospital Loop, but what I've seen recently is that Peepers are really good at stopping Hospital Loop. And if you're a certain Hunter, sometimes Hunters just naturally can counter Hospital. Like Sculptor, the narrow corridors, she like blocks you off, and she slows you down if you don't eat those statue hits. And if you do, you feel like a chip closer to death. So I mean, yeah, based on since that Hunters are gonna pick very best options, and so are Survivors. This is going to be an all-out war of skill, strategy, and pure will.
Yeah, no, quite certainly. I'm very yep. There's quite a few hunters who would be interesting to see on this map, but yeah, it does seem like we're most likely going to be going for that sculptor. I think we're ready to go into bands. What do you think, Amiki?
Yes, I think so as well. But honestly, I'm thinking, hospital. So since I said rotation techniques are, since I said rotations are going to be really effective for them. For Hunter, I think they could ban Seer, probably.
I don't know.
Like maybe Mechanic.
Mechanics are very strong bands. You want to avoid that. That Cypher Rush from that Seer, not Seer, Mechanic. Sorry, got the characters mixed up for a second. Yep. Just waiting for them to show up on screen. It does seem like we will be getting a Mechanic, as Miki was saying, for that first ban.
Let's go.
And the Seer, yeah. So we have a Mechanic and Seer as the first two ban picks. It'll be exciting what the survivors go through for that. So a smart lock-ins would probably be things like forward, merc, rescue characters, especially against a sculptor, unless they're opting to go for that. Unless they're opting to go for more of a Cypher Rush. No rescue comp, but I wonder what we'll see. Getting that. Yeah, no, quite agreed. It does seem like we are getting that Priestess forward first, so we have that Priestess, very strong pick on Hospital, very good when it comes to looping, and also just supporting any survivors in a Hospital kite or just anywhere on the map. In that forward to make sure that and then we have that forward to make sure that we have a good rescue, especially against a suspected sculptor, something of the sort. And then we have that guaranteed merc for that rescue and a strong kiter in that ento.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like they're going to be going for hard support, hard teamwork type build, because what's going to happen here is Priestess obviously makes it easier for survivors to traverse throughout the hospital, entomologist and forward combined are really good, considering that Fundy informed me that you can stun hunters on the bees, and also it's also good synergy because if you hit the hunter with a forward stun, the Ento can just push them further and further away as well. It takes great communication to get such tactics to work efficiently, but I'm pretty sure that Team Tickle here can pull it off because Team Tickle is known for really good communication, really good teamwork, and I am also excited to see such like unique, unorthodox strategies being used against some of the toughest hunters, like Loki over here. Loki is a nasty sculptor, and we also know him to play Dream Witch, Wheel, and Loki. He does it all. But let's see what Team Tickle can pull out against them, honestly.
Yeah. I think we're just waiting for the match to start, and then we will. Yeah, we're just waiting for the match to start. Currently just missing a player, but it's okay. But yeah, I'm certainly excited for this team comp. As you were talking about the stunning on bees, it's honestly quite a strategy. I've never seen it like actually be used, as far as I'm aware. Like in tournament, at least here, we haven't seen that, or in any of the ones I've spectated before. But if they do pull off something like that, I'll be very excited. Lots of teamwork is required for that, but it would certainly be a fun situation to watch. Yeah.
Here's the problem, though. Here's the only problem I see with using a strategy like that. You don't want to overexert your resources because you want to keep those intact for your end game as much as possible. So when you see strategies like that, you're using football and bees. So already you're using 2 resources. You just have to make sure you make the most out of it. If the hunter has teleport, there's really no reason to run this at all.
Yeah,
like,
no.
There's no reason to do it if they have teleport. And it's basically also good for like against Anne or like say Dream Witch. I also don't think it's going to be too efficient. Anne very fast. Dream Witch can just switch. But Sculptor, I'm pretty sure it's pretty efficient against Sculptor because when she chisels, she still's got to roll all that way. Chisel isn't a teleport, even though it's a very powerful way to close off some guaranteed map pressure. It's just not the same as just being there. You know?
Yeah, no, I agree. Another thing, like when it comes to the thing we were talking about with the Ento and the forward, if it's not an end game play, or something like along that, where it's like the cipher is about to be primed, it does mean that there's 3 people who would not be decoding if it's somebody in balloon, because we'd have the balloons, then we'd have the forward who's harassing, and the Ento is focusing on the bees. So there would only have one survivor really working on that, and if it's sometime that's not a very end game where there's one cipher left that's primed or something, it will most likely be something that just, as you were saying, wastes too much resources, too many team players, anything along the sorts.
Yeah, so a strategy like that definitely is only good if you have secured ciphers, if both harassers, assuming they finish their ciphers, because if they do it without it, they're only going to slow themselves down, and the hunter would catch up before any of those ciphers get done.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, no, especially because for a team comp where you want to, where you already have a slow decoding because you have that forward, you have that mercenary, and then while Priestess does not have much of a debuff, she still has one. So just you want to prioritize that cipher rush. It does seem like we are heading into the match.
Quite excited to see how it goes. All right, let's see.
All right.
Spawns are also going to be a huge play into this. Like, depending on the position of the hunter.
Yeah, no, certainly, especially if the hunter gets a spawn where they find one of the weaker survivors first. All right, does seem like we have a statue window spawn. So we do have the closest one being the forward. Oh, no, it does seem like the Ento is slightly close with that hospital. But chasing an Ento or a priestess in hospital is a very detrimental thing. So it does seem like she will be finding one of the rescuers first, most likely.
It's the mercenary. The mercenary is also still a very difficult target to chase. So this, as you see with this comp, Olive, everyone is tough chase. Everyone's a tough chase. And I think that's the goal of Team Tickle right here. They're going to decode, they're going to split up that decode and take turns getting chased, assuming that each and every one of them just does a very long kite. But we're going to see if Loki decides to commit to the forward here. It wouldn't be a bad idea because, like I said, there's already a chip hit on them. And also, I didn't notice, but Mercenary got chipped. And that's going to make it very difficult to rescue from now on. But forward's going to football right in the hospital. Very good statue.
Very nice statue.
One more down to get the kill, but the portal is already set up. Very good idea not to go up that pallet. They're giving them free pallet stun, knowing that they would just get even more subsequent distant on them. But
waste more of the hunter's time.
Ooh,
does seem like we're getting the sculptor trying to mind game that forward, going a route that's not normally expected in order to try and cut them off or just take them unaware. Very nice statue, getting that early down.
Oh wow. She's saying if you use your football to try to dash further in the hospital, I'm gonna predict it, and that's basement. And I'm gonna get that kill. Oh wow.
Also, chasing that forward first is actually a very smart decision on that sculptor's part, because it is one of the main rescuers, also one of the rescuers that does tend to counter her because she can just get stunned on chair, and that's a rescue, and then just harass or get away. But by chasing that forward and getting them down first off, the only person left to rescue is that Merc with that one chip already, because you do not want to risk any of the more squishy people, especially if they don't have tide. Going for a tide rescue without a no tide rescue in basement can be very dangerous. So this is honestly a great play on that sculptor.
So I'm just thinking over here, what the forward should have done is, I don't know if the team knew basement was in here, but seeing as Priestess is decoding this cipher, getting basement is so detrimental. It's hard to win and even tie against the sculptor. It can be very difficult to tie against a sculptor, even if you sacrifice a person, even if they're not full presence, because sculptor is just has that chisel, has that map pressure, and knows exactly where the last two targets are going to be. But yeah, forward was a really good target to chase because out of all four of them, surprisingly, he is the weak link. But because entomologist, like you said, disgusting in hospital.
Horrible.
It's absolutely atrocious. And like Priestess, obvi, and then Merc is obvi as well. But it was a really good idea for Loki to chip the Merc right there to make sure that he's not getting that rescue, because Merc did not want to risk getting stuffed right there. Because if he got stuffed in basement, that was a guaranteed loss. So Team Tickle is playing it very safely, and they're setting up for a tie. And that is honestly the best choice.
They've honestly done a great job, because that's another, the basement chairs, while it's very good camp for the hunter if the survivors do manage to go for that rescue, it also does put the hunter in a situation where they're kind of more forced to camp at that point, because they it's either they leave and they risk that free rescue, and with an area such as basement, it's very if they're able to get that free rescue and get out, it kind of just eliminates the point of basement. It's more of a waste of the hunter's time, but it does mean that they can have to camp with it. Yeah, no, sorry. It's just talking about how basement does force that camp, which is good for the survivers when getting a tie.
Messed up his elbow pad right there, unfortunately. I've been there too many times. Elbow pads have a mind of their own. Let me tell you.
No, they do.
Literally have a mind of their own. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, very close hit there. Yeah, no, elbow pads. Ooh, as someone who somewhat remains rescuers in rank, oh God, they're confusing sometimes.
Yeah, I swear that you have to feed them and clothe them as well. Like, I literally think that they're people. Like, elbow pads are literally people. I don't understand it.
Oh, you wanted to go far? No.
No. You're not going anywhere. Sometimes they fizzle too. They're like, nah, I'm lazy today.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a risky power drop right there. But Loki's someone not getting stunned. I thought that he'd walk into the stun. Risky.
Setting that tear shot. Ooh, very nice.
To go for. Because that terror shock now sets the hunter into a better position, because that's one whole other hit that he could have given to buy much more time, and now they're in a significantly poor position because of that terror shock right there. And like I said, even though Merc is getting healed, Olive, what happens is
it does seem like the hunter is experiencing a little bit of lag. Anyways, continue. Sorry.
Like I said, what happened is, why you might be wondering why Loki decides not to go for like a down on the Merc there, because if they do that, the Merc can get full healed and not have that chip. What Loki is utilizing is that chip in order to further prevent the mercenary from rescuing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
And it's a very good idea, honestly, and it's a very unorthodox strategy. I see Joseph's use it, like you kind of just tag them.
Yeah,
And,
it's the whole point of just making it so that it's very difficult for that survivor to rescue without getting either double hit or just stuffed in general, which best situation for the hunter would be that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's a very smart thing to do. I haven't seen it actually until today, so it surprised me, and I was like, "Oh, that's actually a really clever thing to do." But right there, the entomologist, honestly, just take the hit. There's a statue blocking you anyway. I really don't think vaulting right there was very necessary. It was a very risky, very rushed move, very hasty, just not thought through, and it's unfortunate right there. It's gonna be a huge setback right there.
Yeah, no, I certainly agree. Also, the strategy of changing targets there actually does work also in terms of the sculptor because of the fact, so when I looked at the cipher progress before we paused that matchup, and while they had 4 ciphers worked on, most of them were under 20%, and only 2 of them were above that, and it was, I'm pretty sure, Hospital and Deep Ruins, and that Deep Ruins is currently where the Ento is kiting because she was the one on that cipher, which means that it does push back their cipher rush because one, they have to heal that mercenary in order to hope that he can go for that rescue, and then there's the whole fact that in order, in addition to needing to heal that mercenary, they have to work on other ciphers other than the one that is past 50. I'm pretty sure was around what ruins was. So it does make the cipher rush slightly slower and give that sculptor more time to work through things. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's just all about process, mindset, and execution. Like hunters, like I always say, hunters go in with the plan, they execute the plan, and then if things go wrong, they kind of have to throw away the plan. So in that case, chasing other people, that's throwing away the plan and just starting a new one. And it worked out in Loki's favor in this case because now they have the Ento down. They have the priestess that, like you say, squishy character.
Yes. Okay.
Character. And it's no, I like that. It's funny. And like they have a squishy character, and their tanky rescuer, their beefy boy, just cannot because he's chipped. And I'm pretty sure the sculptor's full presence now, due to the Terror Shock.
Yeah, the sculptor is full presence. Even if the sculptor did not get that Terror Shock, however, she would be full presence because she got those 3, because they had to heal that Merc. So she got those 3 hits on, those 3 chips on Merc, and then, so that was 1, 2 from downing the forward, and then 2 from downing the Ento. But yeah, she still is full presence. Does seem like we're starting again.
That's good.
Yeah.
So right here we see the Merc decoding. He does not need to take a chip here. Good job of him avoiding that right there because any kind of chip right there is going to make it significantly easier for the sculptor to kill him. And I guess at this point they just want at least one person out, right? Because what are the ciphers looking at? Mercs is 50, and I think the next one is priestesses, but we do not know what percentage it's at. And Ento's just having fun with the bees there.
Yeah. Priestess is currently trying to go for that rescue, and so that Shack Ruins cipher is the farthest one next with around 50-60. So whether
She's
this
squishy, though.
She is. Would you look at that? Managing to get that rescue off.
Rescue! Oh my goodness! What a beautiful rescue for the priestess right there. Hitting the chair, which means that priestess and Ento are now both up. Priestess can go back to decoding on her merry way, while Ento is still getting chased right here. But wow, I did not expect that rescue to go off so well. What an excellent rescue.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'm quite surprised that hit the chair. But very good job, good play for this survivors means that they're able to get away from that chair. Unfortunately, the Ento will be dead on chair, so we do have that one cipher. That one cipher remaining with those 2 survivors up. Does seem like we may be in that. Oh, harassing them. Very nice catch.
Hit. That's unfortunate right there, but because now they're gonna be going for a 1-man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-man.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, their whole point right now is to just try and finish that one cipher. Because while that cipher remains, it's very difficult for that play to end up being a 1-man, as the hunter will just most likely bleed the survivor unless that cipher gets close. If that cipher gets close enough for this hunter to do anything, it'll just change the situation.
Uh, very accurate chisel throws, by the way, if I'm gonna note out. It's in the same spot almost every time.
Ooh, getting
Also,
that
Merc, again, not
down.
paying attention. He's dead. Yo,
Mm-hmm.
this is huge for Loki right here because now
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be easier to kill the priestess without having to worry about any kind of cipher popping right there. A little too
Mm-hmm.
greedy on the Merc right there to just stay on his cipher, but surprised that the priestess did not communicate that there was a
Yeah,
communion and that's it. Oh wow.
very nice statue. Yeah, getting that down on the Merkle, that is sculptor to just free go for that priestess, not have to worry about getting anything like that. Plus he does have a slow healing, so yeah.
But Merc is back up, but like I said, there's not much
Oh,
you can do. He's gonna take that hit
oh,
right there.
getting hit
Yeah,
out of that elbow pad.
yeah, very unfortunate. But this is gonna be a 4-man, 4 round 1
Mm-hmm.
for AP's gonna take it with 5 points. Wow, that was actually really
Yeah,
good gameplay.
very nice
It
statue.
was that base. Oh, sorry, my bad. Go on.
Definitely. No, I was just saying a nice statue. No, definitely the
Oh,
basement.
okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm just saying the basement was the hugest thing right there. They should have
Mhm,
avoided because that's already one person that you cannot rescue. You cannot afford to sell
mhm.
your survivors in such a quick manner against a hunter like Sculptor because she even given that time to decode, it can also not be enough depending on how the second kite goes. And depending on your second kite like that to shape your game is a very risky strategy.
I don't know. While the basement itself was a like risky thing for the survivors, I do feel like that may not have been the thing that fully switched it over to that it being a foreman for this hunter. I do think that it was more along because like getting having that basement and the fact that that cipher, if the cipher had been in birdcage, it most likely would have been more detrimental. But having that cipher be on the second floor, they were still able to pop three ciphers by the time that Ford died. So it does leave that chance for that strong tie because that's once again a strategy for a sculptor, especially when it's like a slightly earlier down of just selling the survivor and then going for that tie. I think it was mostly the fact that sculptor was able to one guarantee that that with that terror shock on the ento, the risky play, getting her down quite early, as well as the fact that she did teleport onto that cipher that was fully worked on rather than trying to commit to a merc. So the basement definitely did play a part in it, but I do not know if it was specifically that made the match go into a four-man. Um,
The 4-man. I mean, I think they were, like you said, set for a very strong tie. Like I said, Ento deciding to vault right there bought just saved them a
mhm.
lot of time, like excruciating, like the large amount of time. And like when you kill someone and you have like one less hit, that's just huge. People don't realize it, but like getting 2 hits is not easy. Like if the survivor knows exactly what they're doing, and they sometimes even get lucky because hunters they get stuck on things sometimes their weapons will get stuck on things, like things happen in IDV, but
Yeah.
you don't give the chance for these things to happen if you die that quickly.
Mhm. Yeah, no, definitely get it. Having that extra hit, even if it's a statue, does waste more time than giving that a full thing. Which this game, like IDV, is a lot about just wasting time, trying to buy as much as you can. Because even a couple seconds, that's a couple seconds more of cipher progress. Just getting it as close to 100 as possible. But it's still very nice play on both sides. Yeah.
I would say that I think if the Ento bought enough time for at least one of those ciphers to be popped, they probably could have had a time.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely could have had a time. But like I said, it was an unfortunate choice. Maybe they were like panicking in the heat of the moment, but it's okay. Like things happen.
It does happen. Happens to all of
Yeah,
us. No, it's
exactly.
happened to me before too.
Oh
um,
no! Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
definitely.
Pretty. I'm also pretty hasty with my choices sometimes, and then
Yes.
afterward, I'm sitting at my desk. I'm like, why did I do that?
Yeah, it's like a whole situation of, please make this vault. Please make this vault. Oh, that did not. Okay, okay.
It's even worse when you know the hunter has an obnoxiously large hitbox and you still chance it, and you're just like,
Yeah,
why would I chance that?
yeah. There's those also hits where like you just barely get through the window, and like you finish vaulting, and like they hit you through the window, and it's like Thank the Lord. I almost died there. That was almost a terror shock. It wasn't, but it was.
It's even scarier when they don't get the hit, I'd argue. When they don't get the hit, you're like, ooh. Like it's scary. And like, honestly, especially like White Wu-Chang, you vault and you see his umbrella like pierce the window and then you just got to the side right on time, like, oh my Lord, my head almost got taken off. Like, it's terrifying. Sweet baby Jesus is like, oh my God.
Yeah, especially with those characters where like the presence matters to them, like especially because like there's obviously presence matters to most hunters, but like especially characters like Wu Chang, like just barely avoiding that terror shock or that hit. It's like, oh my Lord.
Oh my Lord.
I'm gonna become religious today.
All right, I'm gonna count my merits. I'm gonna go to the chapel and oh man.
Yeah.
Like it's definitely scary. Sorry guys for the accent, but like it's all of that from the truth. If you play this game long enough, you realize that these moments happen and oh my sweet baby Jesus, they're terrifying.
For real, yeah. But yeah, there's quite a few things that are scary. Yeah.
It just comes with like horror games in general. I know it's meant to be a horror game. It's not.
It's not. It's so funny.
It's really not. But like the format, like I'm saying horror game format, not in terms of actually scary, not like format. Horror game format, DVD, same thing. Just very adrenaline based moments sometimes.
Yeah, that I feel like the adrenaline is definitely, if one were to try and qualify it as a horror game, is like the one thing they could probably rely on. Be like, wow, scary.
Because cheering somebody on a roller coaster chair, very, very scary.
Right. I don't know. For some people, that's the scariest thing ever.
Look, man, you know what IDV is? IDV is literally a fever dream, but like, you know.
Agreed. I think IDV is fake. If you think you're playing IDV, you're not.
You're not.
It's in your imagination.
You're dreaming. You wake up. You're dreaming. Wake up, America.
Come on. Yeah,
Gets terrifying. How's everyone doing today? And what do you guys think of the game so far? Let us know if there's anything we missed out on, anything that we, didn't cover. If you guys wanted to know anything you guys wanted to know about me and Olive personally, whatever it is, while we wait for things that, hi. Anything you wanted to wait for us while we're going. Actually, Olive, we're behind. Okay, so it looks like we got a coordinator, Priestess, forward, and Seer, my bad. And the Hunters of Sculptor once more. Seer, very good for communication, rotations, and frustration. Where did the screen go?
Yeah, don't know if we're fully behind, but it's okay. I don't think we're actually behind. Yes.
Oh. I got scared, bro. I was probably embarrassed. I was like, yo. I'm
okay,
my job.
maybe
we're back. All right, Olive, go ahead. Take it away.
Yeah, so, no, okay, we're good now. So it does look like we will be getting that mechanic and that merc, bands. Once again, getting rid of that strong rescuer and that decoder. Swag. Do you want to go more into the picks?
Yeah, definitely. Priestess, obvi, movement, but I'm interested to see Coordinator, because Sculptor can block Coordinator's flare gun effortlessly with their statues, but it looks like this Coordinator is probably going to do, the stun on rescue save? Like, it's kind of like that. If you position yourself correctly as a Coordinator, you can kind of just shoot on rescue.
Yeah, pew. Yeah, Coordinator very good against Sculptor, honestly, for the rescues. Having that, however, this does seem like having that forward and that cord puts the hunter in a situation of picking, do I want that excitement or do I want to go for a different play? If they end up going for the excitement, to be honest, it's a good play for the survivors, because it does mean that the survivors don't have to worry about that blink. They have that just easy pick of like, oh, okay, cool, we can just kite without worrying about dying. Nice.
Olive, there's also this one thing I should point out. There's a Priestess. There's a long portal. This also forces him to choose between teleport or excitement.
Oh my god. This is a nice team comp for the survivors. Lots of decisions for the hunter. See what they'll go with.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, in hospital, your choices matter just that much more by tenfold. So I definitely am excited to see what John's gonna go with here.
It doesn't like we have the same spawn.
Peeper. Very interesting. I know John is known for his Peeper Sculptor, but I'm surprised he committed with it, with giving a Priestess and two stunners, like Coordinator and forward. Like, Keeper is a very bold choice. Let's see if John can make it work here. Finds the seer first, an ideal first target, and really the best target right there. So John got real lucky right there, and also nice chip right there.
Especially with interrupting the cord as well. However, does seem to just simply ignore the cord, having that seer try to go for that hospital. Ooh, very nice owl from that seer, forcing it out rather than giving another statue chip. Great job.
Very good job by the seer right there to notice that John would try to block him from the stairs. So he already switched up his route, predicting that move. But looks like it's going to be another basement.
It does. A very good job on these sculptors downing the survivors in basement.
What a fast kill,
too.
Ooh,
We do have that stun.
That was a really good stun by Zula right there. Misses the hit. That's going to buy more time for the seer. And another stun. Very good idea right here. The seer is going to be gone. He might opt to chase the forward here. Yep, as I predicted.
That's what we'll be seeing.
Yes, he's going to opt to chase the forward right here. Forward already used a significant amount of football. He's going to keep using the rest to buy longer kite. But if he dies basement again, then his stuns would have been for nothing. The whole point of his stuns were so he doesn't secure a basement down. So let's see if the forward can escape right here. Perfect, he does. As long as the kill was not a basement, his stuns would not have been in vain.
It does seem like, however, kiting towards two ciphers does put them in a situation because if the hunter chairs at one cipher, or already camping that, plus with the sculptor chisels, essentially is able to camp two ciphers at once. So just the route does kind of make it more difficult for the survivors. But very good making sure to chair on that cipher.
Yeah, Sculptor did a really good job sharing on this cipher, putting peepers around, saying that if you're coming by, I'm going to know where you're coming from. It looks like John is all about surveillance here. The name of the game for John right here is Surveillance. And he's got full presence already, so he can definitely work with this. He's in a very good position. 5 ciphers remaining, died on a cipher. He's got map control. He's got it all under the palm of his fingertips. And honestly, I think the survivor's best bet, sacrificing will do nothing for them because already it's full presence. When you sacrifice against a sculptor, usually you're saying that you don't want to give them full presence. But her being already full presence right here, sacrificing will not do much, honestly.
Yeah, no, honestly, in this situation, I feel like at this point, it's when the survivors should call for going for that one man, because in a situation like this where the hunter already has that full presence at 5 ciphers, with two ciphers seemingly, they do tend to actually have all 5 ciphers, but they're just not popped. But like still in this situation, going for that one man, because that's all they need in order to win this round. So just trying to do their best to pop as many ciphers, but that's the problem with having them as spread out at this situation, is they have to travel across that map in order to pop them. So it does mean that the survivors are currently in a very difficult situation. Yeah.
Having prisoner right here would have been pretty clutch, not gonna lie, but it's rare to see that, like, having a pick like that in this situation would come in clutch. Also, I'm noticing that John has very accurate statues. He's very composed. However, his swings are a little hasty, and sometimes it will end up wasting a little bit more time for him. So a little more patience would be preferable. But he did it. He did really well. And I'm just saying, just little nitpicks that you fix and you learn over time. Swinging at every pallet sometimes will buy them more time, so you got to be careful with that. And also 3 ciphers go up here. Yep. Do they have the last 2 ciphers?
They do have 2 ciphers currently. However, the seer the situation that it does seem like AP consistently keeps putting themselves in is getting one of those survivors chaired on that last cipher, or because that cipher currently that the priestess is working on in that ruins. It's the furthest of the 2. However, if she is able to pop... getting that rescue off, very nice.
No, Tide and wait for the gun. I don't know why she wouldn't have Tide right there. Probably predicting that Seer would get chased or Priest would get chased. But even then, having a Priestess and a forward coordinator, I'm thinking Tide still would have been just a better play. Tide right there would have given Seer time to get away from the chair. Would have given that shot right there wouldn't have been completely in vain. It still would have been bad, but even then, the Sculptor has to catch up. And Seer has that time to make them walk. And now Priestess is a very squishy character, as Olive likes to say.
Squishy is a nice word.
It is a nice word. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying it's bad, but I like squishy too. Squishy's fine. Squishy's fine. Squishy.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
Nice
Priestess is getting chased right here. John not even worrying about camping that chair, knowing that this can easily be a. Is that last Cypher got a lot though? This still could be a one-man. 50%.
Yeah, no. I do not know if he has that trump card. If he at this point probably harassing that Cypher would put him in the best situation as it is almost primed. But yeah, no, certainly. That Cord not having tied there does put them slightly in the spot. I do understand it, however, because Cord is a squishier character as well. Because while she's a rescue character and has a gun, she is still a good chance for a first chase because her Cypher Rush isn't the worst. And just overall,
were amazing. Not gonna lie.
But that Cypher is primed. Very good play on those survivors.
They might get the one man that they need. That's all they really need. So maybe AP was playing it towards a one man. Maybe sacrificing forward was their plan, their game plan, and it wasn't completely in vain then actually. But like I said, if he has trump card in here, now would be the perfect time to use it, knowing that the coordinator has the shack gate that's most likely going to be worked on right there because it's the closest gate to the Cypher that they were on. But like right here, see now he even knows which gate they're on because he does not see the coordinator shooting at this gate. And there it is, trump card.
There's the teleport.
The gate is not open. This could be the full man right here.
Yeah, so no, the gate was only half.
Yeah, the gate's only half. And there it is, four man tying up this round, 5-5. Wow.
Very nice.
Like John right here to take it for his team, to really pull them back from their rough start. Just both hunters, both survivors, all being such powerful players and just showing them just their experience and their knowledge and just their sheer will on playing this game. Good job from both sides right here, GG's.
Very good job. Yeah, no, certainly that having that priestess go down before that gate was able to open, or even before that coordinator is able to get to the gate, because I was quickly double checking the coordinator while the survivors were moving, and it did seem like priestess got down as Cord hit that gate, which means does not waste enough time. If that gate was around 50 when she went down, it would have been a guaranteed one man. But yeah, no, her getting down before Cord was able to even touch the gate does put them in a situation.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're a priestess right there, you need to do your long endgame guy. Her dodging the statues was beautiful, right? But in the end, being half health against a full presence sculptor for endgame is not ideal. It's probably the only option they had because they couldn't risk the hunter bringing detention. But like I said, it's not ideal, and it was pretty easy for John to take her down at the end game. And coordinator Cypher was quite far from the gate, shack gate right there. So not only did priestess have to kite long enough for coordinator to want the gate, like Olive said, mentioned very well, that the gate needs to be at least 50 when the priestess goes down, so that if a teleport should happen, then it would be opened already, and then she could escape that one man. Very good job by John.
Yeah, because if the gate had been around, sorry, I was just gonna say, because if the gate had been around 50, it does force that sculptor to choose between teleporting or chairing the survivor. Because if the hunter decides to chair that survivor, it does mean it means that the gate's able to get open and the core's able to get out. However, if they insta teleport without picking that survivor up, it does allow, especially as a priestess with that quick self heal, does allow her to get up and possibly get out. You know. Yeah. Situation for this.
I also noticed how John opted to go off the balcony to chair right there. I think he did that to make sure that they weren't at that gate. It was a really good idea for him to do that because he closed the options of where they could have been, and also throwing the chisel before the teleport. Very good decision right there.
Yeah, making sure they weren't camping.
There, that teleport would have been in vain. Maybe gotten a rescue on the gate. So it was a very, very good choice right there.
Yeah, no, certainly. Very good play by John and just the sculptor and the survivors in general. Good job. Very interesting. Thumbs up. Hospital. Woo! All right. Do you have anything else to talk about the match?
The match? Well, I'd say that basement again.
Yeah.
Avoiding it was a very good idea, but also they fed that presence by going in stuns because Ford knows that even if he stuns right there and their trade-off is they don't get basement, that presence you give to her is crucial. I'd say best case scenario, stunning was a good idea, but it's just a matter of fact of knowing how much presence you're willing to give. Because if you give full, all of your later games are dependent on that full presence sculptor, because full presence sculptor is a force to be reckoned with, and she definitely can do some damage, turn the tables, and it's very risky to give her that full with that kite, because now you want that kite to be significantly good, because like I said, that full on endgame is disgusting. Like, she can track you down, kill you really quickly, whittle you down like a fiddlestick. Also, we got 2 donos. We
Yeah,
got
thank you.
from Abby. Abby, do the roar. There you go. Happy. Thank you so much, Abby. Ryan says, Olive, I'm your biggest fan.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Ryan. I'm your biggest fan. Also, Abby, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the roar that you're talking about, and the only one I can think of is that like one rap. So roar. But yeah.
I was thinking about Shrek, Olive. I don't know if you've seen Shrek 3, but there's this one kid that's like super obnoxious. He sounds like the Polar Express kid. You've seen Polar Express, right?
I'm gonna say yes. Continue.
Okay, but like, yeah, Polar Express. He sounds like that kid with the glasses. So that kid goes, he goes, "Then rar," and then Shrek goes, "Rar," and he goes, "I didn't like it." So that's what I thought of right there, and because it was really funny. I remember that scene from Shrek 3. It was hilarious.
It's been a hot second since I've watched any of the Shrek movies.
Oh yeah,
So
me
I
too.
can,
Absolutely.
so I cannot remember, but yeah. um, good reference. Go Shrek. Woo.
Go Shrek. It was
Shrek.
yep, Abby says it was indeed the reference that I got right there.
Thumbs up.
So we got Ever Sleeping now. Olive, what do you think's gonna happen?
Honestly, Ever Sleeping, they're choosing a lot. The first map that they picked was a more Survivor one. But honestly, in my mind, Ever Sleeping is more of a neutral one. However, it does have strong potentials for allowing those survivors to utilize as much support as possible. If they're allowed to have that priestess on this map, just the communication for getting those support portals, and just Ever Sleeping in my mind is a very good communication map. So I just personally like it a lot. I love getting Ever Sleeping. The second I get Ever Sleeping, I'm like, I bet this is gonna be a tie at worst. But yeah, I like Ever Sleeping.
We got 2 more donations. $2 from Lolly Blast. Thank you so much, making all of the world. The world goes to you, Lolly Blast. Thank you so much for supporting ICL and all their players. And JJ, thank you for supporting ICL as well. You guys are amazing people. I love you guys all. You guys are amazing. And even if you don't know, just being here is enough.
Yeah.
I love you guys all for taking time out of your day and spending it with me and all of you.
Yeah, thank you for spending your time, and for those donating money as well on ICL, and just thank you for supporting us. Woo! What do you
thing that you're spending? You know what it is,
Yeah.
Olive? Energy.
Woohoo!
All right, going on.
I was just gonna ask you what you think of the map pick.
The map pick, yeah, it's fairly balanced. Ever Sleeping is fairly balanced. We also see Wheel utilized a lot on here. Now that we're probably going to see a Sculptor ban, since the tie, it is round 2 now. So we're probably going to see a Sculptor ban, see Dream Witch or Breaking Wheel. 2 very strong picks for this map right here. Dream Witch being able to cut off the 2-story routes from Corner House and Middle 2-story and Graveyard, not to mention having that high foliage and the terrain being like rocky and wally, and those are going to be really tough.
Rocky and Wally, yeah.
Yeah, Rocky and Wally. It sounds like a duo, honestly, like a pet duo. But like, you know, but like I said, Rocky and Wally walls, yes, and it's gonna be hard to see those leeches because they're really tiny, they're small, and also Wheel navigates effortlessly, rarely gets stuck on anything and Ever Sleeping. So
no, yeah, Ever Sleeping is a great wheel map.
Yeah,
sorry.
Absolutely. And the picks, I'm thinking we're probably gonna see Priestess. We're gonna see
Forward, most likely. It does seem like, so the first 2 bans were that Mech and that Seer, which, because they've already banned 2 of these like more support and decoding characters, getting that Priestess forward locked in, as we do see that they have done here, does mean that they have that. First off, Priestess on Ever Sleeping, broken, absolutely nasty. And then plus that forward for support and making one guaranteeing kites go longer, guaranteeing rescues, things like that. Just very strong picks from them. Interesting to see what the hunter goes for next. Banning something like Merc would be smart, or just something else to stop that Cypher Rush or a support. But yeah. Oh, we got Zoe giving the ICL $5 saying screams in the abyss. Me too, Zoe. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
I agree.
much. Appreciate that a lot. And forward Priestess Lock are a really good idea, like you said, because this ultimate support, ultimate traveling, it's gonna make it a lot easier for Survivor to kite. It's very good synergy, very versatile picks, and I'm just really excited to see what strategies gonna utilize here. Maybe some new ones. Who knows?
It does also look like we have Team Tickle hunting first. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, with a AP as the survivors. Yeah.
So
Just
with
for anyone
Team Tickle
curious.
survivors, we're gonna see Loki again, and I think Loki might pull out his Dream Witch this time around. Because
we have Team Tickle hunting this match.
Team Tickle hunting?
Yeah, so we're most likely probably going to see a bonbon from John, I'm pretty sure. And we do see that prisoner once again forcing that Cypher Rush, banning it. Does seem like smart picks for Bonbon, as he does suffer a lot with Cypher Rush because of the fact that he does lack map pressure. So very good picks from the Hunter. I'm pretty sure we're most likely going to end up seeing that Bonbon. But yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, Bonbon's going to be a really good pick here. Honestly, he doesn't really struggle on Ever Sleeping because Ever Sleeping is relatively like a medium-sized map. It's not huge like Movement and not small like Red Church. So he's going to walk through, and it won't take him that long to get to the survivors as it would on Movement. He's not at a significant disadvantage. He is at a slight disadvantage, I would say, because how open the area it is and how exposed he could be. So survivors could communicate exactly where he's going. Like, he's going left, to go right, you know? So, like, that could be a disadvantage for him. But like I said, John, he's Bonbon. He makes it work. Like, I'm pretty excited to see a Bonbon this early on in ICL because usually you see Bonbon as like a round 3 pick, you know?
Yeah.
Because you see Wheel Dream Witch. So I'm pretty happy that John plays Bon on round 2.
Yeah, Bonbon is quite certainly one of those. If you have other options to pick in your arsenal, if they're more meta, they tend to get picked. Bonbon is more of a, I feel confident in this character. However, as you were talking about the map itself being like, the map itself being detrimental for like hunters and things like that. While Ever Sleeping has a lot of good spots for Bonbon, however, there are places like having that cabin 4 or 2-story or corner house. While the bombing and the chase itself isn't much different, having those roofs does make it slightly more difficult for that Bonbon to throw bombs. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So, having, like you said, Toy Merchant? Are we seeing a Toy Merchant?
It does look like we are going to be seeing a Toy Merchant and a Mercenary as the 2 last lock-ins. Yeah. Very, very nice picks. Was not expecting that Toy Merchant, but I'm excited. She's nice.
Yeah, on Ever Sleeping Town, Toy Merchant has good synergy with closing on distance, getting it away from those 2 stories with significant distance, and just having support as well. So it looks like the name of the game for AP right here is going to be support. Support is their name of the game right now. And they're going to be expecting, I think they're expecting Bonbon, so look at all the distance.
It does look like we're not going to be getting a Bonbon, though.
What do you mean? Is that Percy?
That is, that is a Percy. Yep.
Yo.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Is this an ICL first, Olive?
This, I'm pretty sure he was played last season. I'm pretty sure he was played last season. At least that's what I'm reading in a chat, in the server. But, so I don't think it's the first, but it's definitely not common.
Oh, wow. Percy Jackson, the Lightning Thief himself. I am quite excited to see this, actually, because I have never seen Tournament Percy. So I'm just saying, wow. good idea for Percy to ban mechanic prisoners here, but that priestess is going to give him some anguish right there, Olive, because priestess is quite annoying for Percy because she can global portal, heal her teammates up effortlessly, and just go back without any risk. So I'm surprised John didn't opt to ban priestess right there. But, you know, having no code against Percy is really good because, like my friend said, his name is General Fluff. You guys know General Fluff on the game. Percy, General Fluff, my friend, he said that Percy is good at the 1v1, but not the 1v4. So anything you use to hinder their 1v4 technique is really good as Percy.
Yeah. No, quite certainly. Also, this is quite an interesting pick for Team Tickle, as it does allow for that the strong chance of the survivors getting a one-man, because all they have to do is make sure that they pop 2 ciphers, die on dungeon. Easy one-man.
What's he gonna do? Pick him up?
But yeah, what's he gonna do? Chair hunt? Chair them?
Yeah,
no.
Nah, he's not gonna chair him. So Percy does run that risk right there. For that fact that Olive very humorously mentioned right there. That was funny. And what are you gonna do? Pick me up? And literally you have to. So for the Percy, you're gonna have to stop that Cypher Rush very well. Having a Merkin forward though, that's slow Cypher Rush, and that's gonna be what the Percy uses to their advantage. Forward not being able to harass because obvious reasons. And so forward losing that harass factor already is a huge advantage that John will take to the bank in this matchup. Although, like I said, their advantage is Priestess. Priestess is going to be very obnoxious for John to deal with, but let's just see how this unfolds. I'm very excited. Here we go.
I am. Another good thing is it does have that Percy against Merc, and forward does kind of eliminate the rescue things. However, I'm pretty sure I don't know, I haven't actually tested this, but I've heard of a strategy where if you think you're about to die and you want that forward to harass, if you go into a locker, the forward can actually stun the Percy when they're taking you out of the locker, which allows you to like get it's more of like a pick up drop, like a you know, I don't know. Just thinking about it. But yeah, no.
Have you seen that before? Have you seen it used before?
I haven't seen it, but I've heard it from some friends that I do trust about the strategies of the game. I just haven't tried it because I don't really go against Percy, and I only have recently started playing forward, so
Very interesting choice for him to keep following down that path right there. I'm surprised he didn't try to go cut them off, but I suppose it's the safest bet for John right here. As a Percy, he is very fast. He can close off that distance pretty effortlessly. Doesn't have to worry about getting stunned. Now having 50% energy, he can now break pallets with just swinging, and there's a free hit right there. Very good disrespect by the pallet, by John right there. It's going to give him a significantly good start. Priestess not being able to get much distance, now not having any portals, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she's in a rock and a hard place.
Oh, very nice juke.
Wow. And there it is, the first down by Percy right there. But like I said, Percy, he struggles with the 1v4. He's very good at 1v1, basically the chase. And it's just the overall Cypher Rush that is his killer. And looks like he's going to be chasing the forward next? Yes, the forward. And I don't know if this is a really good idea, but if he can expend forwards football right now and not have to worry about it endgame, it's going to be a really good position for John. Oh! Go for a start right there, very greedy. But John with the good option call out, saying if you're going to stun, I'm just going to use my charge blade. And Olive, you know what I call that? You know, while we're doing the cutesy stuff, I never thought I'd be able to name this in tournament. Hey guys, I call that the pancake flip. He's flipping pancakes. He's flipping these survivors like they're pancakes. So Percy, in my opinion, is the pancake chef. He's a gourmet chef. And wow, what a clean
very nice juke.
And Priestess is back up. And looks like he's gonna teleport to Corner House, predicting that. Wait, that's a perfect prediction. Wait, or did she? Wait, never mind. When survivors get up, Percy can see them highlighted for 5 seconds, so he probably paid attention to where she was running towards. Never mind.
Wait, they can?
Yeah, they can. That's how Percy works.
Oh so, my! I when I tell you I don't pay attention to Percy, I don't.
That's okay. It took me a while to learn this too. I got taught this by General Fluff, like I said, my friend. Percy. Pretty good with them. They told me about their whole tracking potential. So John probably looked behind him to see where the priestess was walking towards, and just now knows which server to go to.
Very smart. Oh, see those roofs. They're paying.
And those roots.
Ooh, very nice hit. Didn't expect that one to hit. Damn.
Wow, what a nice hit through pallet. Priest is now on her second down. John can decide to camp and make sure no one's going to come pick her up, or he could go chase the next target, which would be the toy merchant. Toy merchant gets hit, unfortunately. He saw the toy merchant. Toy merchant is out of here, though. But here's the thing, it's a Percy. Percy can close that distance very easily. Pay attention to what he's going to, and clap them accordingly. But going in the open like this is so... Yeah, exactly. That's all you have to do. Off to drop down to the window and pallets.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was betting on the mind game that she tried of going one way and then quickly angling it back the other way to try and confuse the Percy, but he caught on to her tricks a little too fast. However, they do have 2 ciphers pop, so I'm pretty sure in my mind the one man is already guaranteed if they're able to play it smart. And just make sure somebody does die on that dungeon. So
because he can't pick you up.
Can't pick you up.
No.
Like damn, like you think no. You're wrong.
Anyway, the priestess right here is running with a will in a way. She's running on life support, as I like to say, and she's going against this forward, which
trying to go for this
stun. Misses the hits. Wow.
Percy's hitbox, man.
His pancakes were burnt right there, unfortunately. And he's chasing the forward instead. Very interesting. He's not gonna tunnel that priestess. Did he?
Yeah, especially if she's on. I'm pretty sure he did, especially since she was dead on that hit.
Yeah.
So just trying to prioritize healing that priestess. It does look like forward is heading to go meet up with her to try and it does look like they're healing that priestess. Does give them more time. Plus they only have 1 cipher left, and it does seem to be that dancing geisha with like 80% progress around there. So they're in a very good position to potentially 3-man, if not tie this matchup. Or 4-man if 3-man.
Coming to play against Percy, even like calling out the unorthodox picks. Like you never really train to go against Percy. You train for Dreamer, you train for Wheel, you train for Sculptor, but you never really train for Percy. This is what John was trying to count on. But it looks like AP survivors just have that experience. They know what to do against Percy's. Now he's got 2 dead on down people though, Olive. Even though he loses the priestess here, not to mention he will have detention for endgame, and having her. How did I not hit?
How are these not hitting?
I don't get that. Okay, did they secretly nerf Percy without us knowing, without our consent?
No, his hitbox has always been horrible. It's just you don't think it's gonna be that horrible.
Yeah, there's the priestess right there. But the Cypher looks like it's 1-touch primed, actually. What a nice slam right there by the Percy, by John.
He is dead on impact, though.
Yeah, both of them are dead on impact. So having 2 people dead on impact is actually a very good position for John right here. Clearing off his energy, getting ready to go for the Cypher. It's not 1-touch primed.
It looks like it's primed. No.
They're dying for that Cypher. That's not a good idea. This is very much not a good idea. The Mercenary will die here. The Forward will die here. 2 more single downs. Merc will now be dead on down the next time. There are 3 people. 3 people will be dead on down. This is very risky to run against Percy.
Especially since Merc is not able to pick him up. Himself up. Toy Merchant, Priestess, and both Toy Merchant and Priestess are dead on hit, so they would need to heal themselves before they're able to do anything. So this is it does look like the Hunter is actually in a fairly good spot to actually 4-man this, because if either the Toy Merchant or Priestess try to go for the die on dungeon strategy, they're dead on hit. Like,
I don't think AP played this correctly near the end. At the beginning, yeah, they were playing very nice, very calmly, healing up, taking their time, but they just got a little too hasty here. Going for that Cypher and rushing it down like that, very unsafe against a Percy. Especially because he even also has his pancake flip. His pancake flip could prevent them from moving at all, even if they do decide to pop it right there. But, they're down on the forward. Forward now, next dead on down. They're still rushing it. Merc, they might be able to get this pop.
He's not able to get that pop.
And Toy Merchant will win for Johnson. Wait, what?
No, but the Toy Merchant was hiding around that corner, able to pop that Cypher. Very nice play on the survivors.
They can still tie. They can still tie. It's Percy.
They can. They can definitely at least still one man, which is always a good position to put their survivors in. Getting one man means that the hunter only has to confirm that that 3-man. Oh,
There's the swap right there. Ford's dead on down. Look, he got erased right there. Erased
that
from
was
existence.
quick. Yeah, no.
Oh,
However, the good thing about despite Percy having that detention, when it comes to his dash hits, it only qualifies as a regular hit if he's able to get it. So, getting stuck on that wall. Another down.
Maybe didn't want to get that hit. I'm thinking he wanted to try to get close enough to her, but unfortunately he did end up getting the hit on the person.
Yeah.
So this is one man out for AP right there. Very good job on both sides. However, I think AP just played it a little too quick right there. They could have had a strong win, even a tie, maybe. Like tie, even a win, maybe, if they played a little more patiently. What do you think, Colin?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree that them trying to rush that cipher when it was not far enough to do so did put them into that situation, because it did look like they were going to be in that tie to win situation. So I did mean tie. But then because of the fact that they tried to push that cipher, rather than taking it slow, healing, making sure that everyone was like safe, because he was camping that cipher, trying to if they had done a thing where they had gone to prioritize healing and make sure that all of the people who are dead on hit are healed up, and then in addition starting another cipher, while the slow game it tends to make people antsy because they feel like the match should go faster. Being able to take a deep breath, make sure that they're all good and safe to go. If they had all been able to rush that cipher together, especially since they have the 2 slowest decoders on that cipher, it just put them in a rough situation. So yeah, just them dying for that cipher certainly made it difficult. But yeah.
Dying for that cipher was a very hasty move, like you said. And you really do have to take a deep breath, relax, just, go with the flow. Because everyone's used to the fast-paced matches of like rank match. And once you play this game for a long time, you get a rhythm, you get a sense of the rhythm, and disrupting that rhythm, you really hate it. And it's just human nature, honestly, because I learned in psychology recently that when we're used to like something like routine and you try to interrupt it, it becomes very uncomfortable to the person. So that's what kind of happened. Overall, we developed this routine that we want games to last like 4 to 6 minutes on average, right? Anything disrupting that rhythm and routine makes the players uncomfortable, and maybe it drove them to make such a choice like dying for that cipher.
Yeah, because they wanted to try and get it done as fast as possible. Because they did have that I feel like they were more worried about that the priestess and toy merchant who were dead on hit, and they didn't want to worry about that, so they were just trying to push it as much as they could and keep them safe. But it ended up being a like detrimental situation for the survivors. Yeah.
Definitely. I just don't think that rushing it was just the wisest choice right there. Overall, though, they did play at a good standard pace. The pacing was in favor of the survivors for many times in this game, and once in the favor of the hunter, like I said. A good kite usually is 70 to 80 seconds, right? But for Percy, I'd argue that 50 is enough. Because that time that you don't need to chair and you don't need to rescue, you don't need to get off your cipher, is huge. 50 seconds is plenty of time for a Percy to go against. Because when you have when he teleports on the next target and you have that one thing, you don't have to stop decoding. You just gotta let your teammate pick themselves up and just get your cipher rush going. But it looks like the survivors of AP right here just got a little too impatient, but that's okay.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. And while obviously doing longer kites more better for the team, as you're saying, doing that 50 does quite make it. This does still put the survivors in a good situation. But yeah.
I honestly did not expect Percy right there. I've never commentated on a Percy before.
Yeah, no, I learned some things. Now I know that when I pick myself in rank, pick myself up and rank against a Percy, he can actually see me, so I'm not being smart by being like, yes, if I go this direction, they'll never expect it. It's like, no, you're wrong. They know.
I'd say the best thing to do is just get away from a Cypher because he has that teleport.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
like I said, brace for impact. If he doesn't have his teleport, he's dashing his way to you. Just know when you get up, the second you get up, he's coming for you. He is not going to waste any single time. When he sees you highlighted, wanted order style, he's coming for you. He's coming to give you that pancake flip 10K, man.
Definitely, yeah.
He's gonna serve flapjacks all day long.
One sec.
So, yeah, everyone. Did you guys like the Percy match? I have never seen a Percy before. So, for me personally, it was very exciting. And I was pretty on edge the entire time. Because Percys have completely different strategies than a typical hunter, given that he can't share. Even just that one factor will make his gameplay significantly different from unlike any other hunter. So, for me, it was a surprise. It was shock. And I was just trying to compose myself to the best to commentate on it, but I hope I did well. I don't know if I covered it all. Because Percy has a lot of strategies to him, so I just want to try to cover as much as possible.
Yeah, because he doesn't because like as you were saying about just sharing each other itself, like just sharing survivors itself is a strong strategy, as well as like the choice of bleeding out and things like that and slugging. But when it comes to Percy, you only get the one option, so it kind of like it takes away an aspect of gameplay and introduces a new one that is more, how do I effectively down these people that they won't get dungeon or they won't clutch that gate. But yeah.
Just the new strategies make them very fun to watch overall. Play against? Oh no, I hate Percy so much.
I'm like, please don't play against him.
Every time I start a cipher and I hear that dash, I hear like that sharp like feel like the scratch of the ground. I'm like, what was that? And I hear it again. I'm like, what was that? It's only until I hear the third one, I'm like, wait a minute, that sound. Oh my god, it's Percy. And then by then he's already on me, and I'm just like, oh god.
It's like, oh wow, I love decoding. I know the hunter spawned over there. I'm safe for a while. No, get out.
You are not. No, you're not safe. It's never safe for Percy. No one is safe. Like he can chase rescuers effortlessly. If you're not a merc and you're not elbow padding perfectly to pallets or windows, he's gonna punish you for it. If you elbow pad in the open, he's gonna punish you for it. Same thing goes with forward. You have to elbow pad and football to windows and pallets.
Yeah, no, like you'll go into a match, you're like, wow, I'm merc or I'm forward. I'm safe for this match. The hunter won't chase me first. What do you mean? And then it's, oh, yeah, never mind. Ha ha ha. Funny joke.
This person. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Yeah.
Clowned on by a Percy.
Yeah.
Thank you. Crying in the club.
You get terror shocked off your cipher because he dashed up to you and did a jump attack. Just
in the club.
Just in the club, sad. Yeah. This is
in the club sad. Crying in the club. Exactly. Crying in the club.
This is not an invitation to play Percy against me, by the way. If you get me in rank and you're a Percy main, not that match. You're not a Percy main anymore.
No. If you get Olive in rank and you play Percy, just know she's gonna beat you up with her Cypher Rush.
I use they them, but yes. Yeah. I'm gonna beat I will. Me and my mechanic are gonna beat you.
They go
okay. No. But surprisingly, Mechanic is the one character I can actually kite Percy. Well, I can kite Percy with other characters, but like Mechanic's the one character like guaranteed. I'm like, I bet. You want me to kite you? Get wrecked. Yeah.
I think is it because comfort? Because Olive, do you main Mechanic?
I do main Mechanic. I'm a Mechanic main. Well, technically I do main like. In rank, I do tend to play, like, rescue characters and such, but...
Because no one wants to do it. That's literally why, because no one wants to do it.
Literally, I have an A badge for Grave right now, I have a C badge for Cord, and I'm almost in C badge for Merc, so...
Next is First Officer, get to it!
No, next is Forward. Then the First Officer.
And then First Officer, you're right. And then you gotta go with the unorthodox rescuers. Next, you got Perfumer, you got Priest.
No, we're forgetting Wildling here.
What? No, I don't like wildling.
I don't
Okay,
either.
guys.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait. We're starting up. We got a Seer McKinney band, like we said, normal. And we're seeing a first officer from the
Oh my
survivor
god.
side here.
On
Team
the
Tickle.
topic. Wow.
First officer. Speaking of the devil, we locked it in. A locked first officer. It's very interesting. Ban the forward. It's a very good third ban for Loki right here, making sure there's no harass, no like crazy, no funny business going on. But we got a painter for the third pick. We've seen painter recently and a wildling. Speak of the devil as well. Wildling and first officer. We were talking about them. And it's a breaking wheel.
It's like they're actually. Hey, we need to go into the call. Make sure they're not actually stream sniping because we just talked about them. Get out. That's a joke.
Yeah, guys, shoot. Private call.
Cheating is not allowed.
No, cheating is not allowed in this server. But actually, I'm on the call and no one's here.
Oh my god. Damn.
They read our minds. We're psychic. Oh my god, Olive, we're psychic.
Oh my god, we're psychic. We knew that they were gonna play first officer and wildling.
Yeah, guys. We knew. We did not need the wait around for anything.
Yeah. However, this team comp, I'm pretty sure will get fairly countered by that wheel because while the first officer has that pocket watch to like help juke, if the wheel has his first presence ? I don't know, the one where he shoots spikes out. Yes. He can shoot spikes outside of the form of his wheel while he's still in the wheel. He just sends those out, make sure, like, does like a couple circles, hit you, and then wildling does also unfortunately get countered by that wheel where the hit does carry over. So it certainly is not the strongest team comp against wheel, but it'll be interesting to see how they manage to pull it off.
I don't know, because wildling, he can snap him off his board once he gets that first presence. So insolence is going to be the move here for the wheel.
Definitely.
And first officer, same thing. You get a spike, snap, he's out of his watch. And so he does counter these survivors. I don't know if they were expecting maybe like Bonbon or something, or Dream Witch. This does look pretty anti-Dream Witch. But
I think they're expecting a sculptor of some sort.
No, they banned sculptor, Olive. So that's
I thought they banned Dream Witch. Yeah.
Oh, they were expecting Sculptor. It looks like they did not get the Sculptor. They get in the wrath of the dangerous Oreo.
Does seem like that the wheel has found that priestess. Honestly, a decent first fight in this team comp because both the wildling and the first officer are more of a second person.
I've seen these pallets. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at these. Oh, almost got the hit right there. And getting that second ship. Now it's up to the priestess to kite as long as she can.
Priestess panicking right there, but that wasn't a bad panic portal, honestly.
No,
because it brought her time to get to that other tower. Ooh, respect right there from Loki.
Yeah. Alright. We have the priestess weaving in between these pallets. Oh, there we go. Utilizing the first one. Running slightly back into the hunter.
Spending a little too much time right there.
Ooh, getting that hit. There we go.
I'm pretty sure the priestess spent a little too much time right there deciding what to do. When he's breaking that pallet, she should have just been running forward. Even then, it's hard for a wheel to land traps if you're right in the open. Because you can move left, you can move right. And those traps, they are generous, yes, but they will be pretty hard to aim relatively. And the first kite per wheel is the most important. And because if the kite is good, it's hard for him to snowball. Because he has to worry about cypher pressure.
Nice chip.
Ooh, very good tag right there by Loki. And basically what you do here with wheel is that if you get the kill, there's 5 ciphers up, you are in a strong position to win. Because you have map pressure, you have peepers eventually, you use trump card to switch to a peeper. You have it all. He has it all. That's what makes wheel so powerful.
I think we have the painter going in for first rescue. Wait, no, that's first officer. I'm blind. It's okay, we're great. Missing the trap.
Trap got stuck on the gazebo right there. We're trying to bait a chair here. It looks like we're real patient.
Very good play by Eli, being patient, not making sure that he did not. Utilizing that. Yeah, no, utilizing that pocket watch does throw that wheel into the now knowing that the priestess does not have that is not the priestess, and therefore not to waste more time on him. Very interesting play from the survivors, getting that building, securing that down. Good job on the hunter.
Yeah, having 3 ciphers being done, they can try to do something, but I'm not sure. It is wheel after all. I am pretty nervous about for the survivor's position's sake, because first officer is 1 chip away. Watch will do nothing but prolong his kite for maybe about 2 seconds, so it's not going to be the wisest thing to do.
Ooh, seeing that painter.
Very unfortunate because full presence. Not having blink though, which is really nice.
Interesting choice to spike that survivor.
I actually see this strategy used a lot, man. You see breaking wheels like to tag their targets, snap them, and force the other teammates to heal them. So by doing this, they're not decoding. And when they're not decoding, every second they're not decoding, the wheel gains an advantage. So that looks like that's what's going to be an effect here for the wheel. I'm surprised he decided to give up on that first officer right there. Had he just wheeled around a bit, he would have probably been able to beat by luck.
I think it was more of a forcing him to use his ability so that he's not able to use it endgame. Oh, very nice getting
this. Like I said, the reason why they'd have to heal is because he can just do that next time he sees the survivor.
I think he was hoping that he would catch those survivors perchance together healing, but not able to do that. Does seem like we may see him going for that first officer. Yeah, it does seem like that's the case, trying to force them off ciphers, make sure they can't actually rush. Especially with that cipher almost primed as it is. He does not have snap, however. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
what a juke by Eli right here.
And
waiting for that snap. Forcing it out right there. Wow, what nice jukes.
Yeah. Yeah, having the cipher right here be at I'm pretty sure that's touch primed. No, not. It looks around 90. Still very good.
Is it corner house cipher?
Yeah, corner house is around 90. Which is what I was talking about, having that cipher almost touch primed. Does force more attention to that cipher. I'd recommend. I would honestly, if I were in the hunter's position, probably peeper it, try and force that slow rescue. But yeah.
It was that Wildling's not too good against wheels. Knocked him off the board right there. Doesn't know his hitbox, unfortunately, so he's gonna miss that hit. Very nice job by Sensei right there to utilize the fact those pallets are very protective, very good pallets. And first officer does have a 25% chair time, so it will be harder for him to go down. But it looks like he's gonna go down right here. And he is dead on chair. He is dead on chair, unfortunately. Missing the hit again. Loki getting a little too impatient with his swings, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. However, very good patience on that wheel to continuously just keep moving, making sure that not spending too much time on one survivor, especially with characters dead on chair. But it does look like the survivors are in a strong position. They have one cipher around 75, 80, while the other is around 60. So there is only one cipher left, but Wildling is currently on the one that has further progress. So it does seem like Loki is getting stuck on things, unfortunately. Going to pressure that cipher. Smart.
Yeah, because right here, if he downs this painter really easy, he missed it. This is huge. This is huge.
Yeah.
All this is huge. This is humongous because now that he thought that he was painter was going down instantly, now he has to get back to Wildling before he can pop that cipher. Can he make it? I think he can because he has 2 boosts.
Does have slow
Wildling is Wildling. Yes, Wildling's still decoding.
All he has to do is pressure the cipher. It does seem like he's going to be able to pop it in time.
Or not.
Ooh, just getting it right before the very nice on the hunter. Plus he is aware of where that painter is. So where is dungeon? One sec, let me check. And we do have dungeon at Fake Gate. So yeah. Oof. It does seem like that painter is going to try and go for that rescue, or simply get in that situation. But it does seem like the hunter it does look like it will be a 4-man for this hunter. Very nice play. Good job on Loki. Does seem like we will see AP win this round as they got 1 man out last match.
Indeed. So it's 1 round. So AP has 1 point, and now we're going into a third. Yeah.
Yeah. Because we only have one thing. Also,
25.
I see, Cuppy, I see you asking in chat. The hunter is Loki currently. So yeah.
Wait, Hot Cupcake was Cuppy?
Yeah, Hot Cupcake is Cuppy.
Oh, I just called them Cupcake.
Oh, well, you can call them Cupcake. I called them Cuppy.
Oh my god, I finally figured it out who Cuppy was.
Oh.
So Cuppy's been watching my streams and I never knew.
Man. Go Cuppy,
Oh.
go. We're Cuppy
Pushing
fans in
ciphers
this
like
chat.
that seems to be a theme today.
Yeah.
Amiko, I would say in that situation it was a better idea to push cipher right there because it was
Otherwise
much closer than AP's cipher. Much
it was
closer.
much closer, and also if they're able to get that one pop, especially since they did need a one man in that situation, in order to tie the matches up. If they had been able to pop that cipher a one man strong, because I'm pretty sure he also had his boar on him, which while he does get countered, still getting on that board does waste that hunter's time. And if you had been able to pop that cipher, Painter would have been only one chip, but by not popping that cipher, it just put them in a bad situation. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Olive, can you take over for a bit? I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. I'm just chilling right here. Yeah. Pushing side. Yeah, very good 4K. I agree. Very nice. Game. We saw a lot of good game sense from from Loki there. Got to see some nice plays from the survivors as well. I was excited for the team comp. Most of those characters are not considered to be as meta. Like, well, Painter is currently kind of approaching meta and slightly in it already. Characters like that first officer, that wildling, fallen out of meta. We had wildling in meta for like hot 2 seconds. Not wildling. Sorry, first officer in meta for like a hot 2 seconds. Wildling was there for a hot sec before he got nerfed again. But yeah, very interesting team comp. Only one who's considered. Yes, yeah. It does seem like the score is slightly wrong. Should be 6-3. Yeah. What? How am I bullying you, Zeus? I will bully you. Do you want me to actually bully you? Let's go. Zeus. I don't know what to say to mean. But yeah. No, you're good. Don't worry, I might go. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, it's okay, Angel. You're doing great. Anyways, everyone thank our wonderful streamer today. We have Angel streaming for us. Woo! Angel, my beloved, thank you for doing this. But yeah, it's okay. Who needs to do math? Nobody. Nobody needs to do math. Math is not important. That's a joke. Please continue doing your calculus class. Zeus. Zeus. Zeus, please no. Don't no. Zeus, I am 6'3". You are lying to everyone in chat right now. Anyways, aren't we oh my god, thank you, VP blushes. Yes, no, Angel, wonderful. I can't even do addition. Yeah, no, me too. Actually no, that's a lie. I'm actually decent at math. But no, addition, who needs it? Not me. Everyone become like, I don't know, an arts kid. I have gotten pinged somewhere. Zeus! Zeus! Zeus. Zeus.
Good morning, everybody. Slick Daddy Master 28 here. Okay, hi, everyone.
Hi, Miki. Zeus, you're lying to everyone in general chat, in regular chat. I'm 6'3".
What is
Anyways,
Zeus saying? What is my son
he's calling
saying?
me short. I'm not
Zeus,
short.
Son, didn't I tell you to respect women, son? I'm gonna punish you when you get home.
Daza, why would you do this to me?
Daza, why have you forsaken me?
I'm not short, guys.
But then how tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
What? There's no way. There's no way. Are you?
I'm 6'3".
Really?
Zeus, you're not coming into VC just to call me short. Also, I don't think anyone can hear Daza. Daza just said that, yeah, no, me and Angel are literally IRLs. Well, until Angel moved away. But yeah, Angel can guarantee. Anyways, Yeah, no.
Olive?
Yeah.
Olive, you know what your name should be?
What?
Olive Tree.
Olive tree? Well,
Yeah, because you're a tree. You're 6'3". Yo, what? I did not. You're taller than me then, Olive.
I
Actually.
am. How tall are you, Miki?
5'11".
Oh shit! Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm an average height for a guy, so I'm pretty happy
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah, no, 5'3" is a good height. 5'11". Sorry, I was reading 5 foot. Somebody said they were 6.
6'3" is not a good height.
5'3" is not a good height. Sorry, my brain glitching. I'm looking. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. 5'11" is a good height. You're right. Sorry, I was thinking 5'3", and then I read someone say 6'3", and I was like, yes. But yeah, no, I am T-posing over everyone. Is not
My
there's-
God, Olive, you are literally just a mountain.
Mhm. No. Everyone who thinks I give short energy, no.
No, she's tall. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Angel met her
yeah.
IRL, so we have evidence. We know she's not lying to us.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I'm just like, wow. Olive, I did not expect you to be the olive tree. Hey, losers, I'm 6 feet. Chubby69 also says they are 6 feet. And Chubby also said that they were your ruler, like the measurement.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
You are
How tall is Olive in centimeters? Convert centimeters to feet. 12.
I don't know, bruh. Somebody else do the math for me.
I got it. I'm good at math. I'm
Benjamin,
Asian. I'm good at math.
is a good height. Don't worry, 5'3" is good.
75 centimeters. 75 centimeters.
75? Wait.
Because
what
they're. Wait. How many? Wait, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Not 75 centimeters. 75 inch. Wait, hang on. Give me a second. Be right back, guys. Doing some calculations real quick.
According to Google, it's 109. 90? Yeah, 190. That's what Google says.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, 190 or something like that. Yeah, I was doing. I didn't mean to say centimeters. I'm gonna say like inches, and then equate inches to centimeters and centimeters to. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it's a lot of. Oh, man, going through. But yeah, Miki, I do use they them. So yeah.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a lot of centimeters. Yeah, no, I'm not 75 centimeters tall. That would be sad.
Oh my God, you'd be like a stub.
Yeah. That's like 2 foot. That's like 2 foot, like 4 or 5.
Yo, I'm gone. I can't stop laughing about that. My calculations are a little off. I was thinking like inches to feet. No, I was thinking feet to inches, the inches to centimeters. I was doing inch conversions. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
Okay, give me a second. So if I'm correct, yeah. So I did inch conversions. So all I needed to do was my centimeter conversion. So I was one conversion short. So yes, she is indeed 100. They are indeed 190 centimeters. Got it. Yes.
Yeah.
According to my calculation, says my father. Oh my God, Genesis, no.
I give 5'1" to 5'4" energy. Interesting.
Olive gives 5'1", 5'4" energy. In my opinion, said fried.
Yes, interesting opinion.
You know, Olive, I didn't expect you to be short, but I didn't expect you to be a tree either. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Daz saying I'm tiny on the inside. Okay, good to know.
Dang, who said that?
Daz says that I'm tiny on the inside. Also, no, I don't like basketball. Yeah.
You don't need all that hyper video games. Go play basketball.
Wait, why are they saying you lied to them, Miki?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know. Wait, I think I know. I said I could. I never said I would, Genesis. Okay, so what? I think I know why they're saying that. So I told them that maybe on ICL I would introduce myself as Slick Daddy Master 28, but I said I could. I never said I would.
Yeah.
But yeah, cat's out of the bag.
Cat's out of the bag. Devin,
Yeah, so
Devin,
Slick
why are
Daddy
you
was
saying I'm like a butt? Devin, Devin.
buddy. I guarantee all of his like 5'7". Ignore the New York English says Zeus, my
Okay.
son.
Yeah, you guarantee I'm 5'7". You can guarantee all you want.
Currently heartbroken right now, says Genesis, crying in the club. Sorry, Jen. I was too nervous that people would think that I was completely different. They'd be like, "Yo, who's the new commentator, Slick Danny Master 20?" Like, I have never heard of him before. Like, I was scared that was gonna happen, so I could not risk it happening. You know. Maybe I'll do it next time. Now that you guys know, cat's out of the bag. So
Yeah.
do it right now. Do my Slick Daddy Master 28 intro. Okay, fine.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Slick Daddy Master 28 here, and we're back with ICL commentary. And I don't know who the hell Mickey is, but I took his place, man. I'm like way cooler than that. Got them there boy Mickey right there. Yeah, Slick Daddy Master 28 here, and we're gonna go over here and take over. And this is my country now. Like, yeah.
You're right. This is certainly a character.
Oh, yeah. I'm the next persuadable. He made Boston Jim his Slick Daddy Master.
Sorry.
Oh God.
Sorry. I was just sending you a link to the chat because somebody was asking. Wait, Joanne, how are you 6'4"? Yeah, she is now on. Oh God, not that is this cat. Help! No, you're right. Didn't know.
Oh God, they're
Cats
clipping
get
it. Dad says I'm on strike too.
fun. It's okay.
Dad says I'm on strike too. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally not coming back next week for commentary, guys. This is my last week. Dad's just
Daza like
kicking me.
snipes you.
Dad's just kicking me out, man.
Yeah,
Oh
no.
God.
Daza says no Minky after that. It's okay. But yeah, no. Yeah, Miki did change it to that. Quite certain. I saw that in my friends list the other day and I was like, who? And I was like, oh. Okay. And that's when I put a note in as Miki. Because I was
How did
like,
you
no.
figure it was me though?
Because when you go into, if you haven't had like chats with someone before, if you're on a new device, if you look at your like chat log, it'll say, "Oh, hi, my name is this. I'm now your friend" or something like that, and it'll say the name that it was when they added you. So it said, "Hi, my name's Mikitsune," and I was like, "Oh."
Oh, that's a bummer. I wanted to say hi. I'm Slick D Master 28.
I'm so sorry. You'd have to re-add me. Um,
I
but you
wouldn't
know,
say Mickey generates daddy energy like Olive. It doesn't generate tall energy. Bruh.
bruh, bruh,
That's is against both of us. Olive, we need to team up
bruh.
again.
Yeah.
Come on, Olive, we got to team up against
We
Daz.
got a team against Daza. It's okay. Daza's just jealous that she's short. That
Ooh, Daz is also jealous that she doesn't generate daddy energy. Ooh.
true. That's yeah, no.
Nah, Daza. Sorry,
It's
Daza.
okay.
You started a war, Daza.
Saddy. You did
My
start a war.
little
I'm
daddy.
sorry. Saddy. You're from the Nether. I don't know if
What does
that
that
like
mean?
Daza,
And
does that
Daza? And?
Daza, I'm from the Nether. Does that mean like all people from the Netherlands are short? All people from the Netherlands are tall? Like what's
You're
going
gonna
on?
have to clarify, Daza. I don't know, man. Are they all shotties? Are
Oh,
they
wait, I've
all?
actually I don't remember. I don't remember if you look tall. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, now oh yeah. I kind of Daza. Not gonna lie, I forgot you. Oh yeah, no, you are tall. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Never
Is she
mind.
taller than me? Olive, is she taller than me?
I don't know exact height, but I just remember cause like Daza had sent like cause like the cosplay photos. I've seen Daza in cosplay, and I forgot that she was tall.
Yeah,
um,
Daza. Yeah, Daza was actually pretty tall, actually.
yeah, Daza is tall.
Man, it's a requirement in ICL, guys. If you want to be ICL commentator, you have to be at least over 5'7".
Yes, very true.
What do you know about funny names? My last name is literally slang for fart.
I'm
Joanna? Joanna?
Joanna. Oh wait, what do you
Everyone's taller than me. But not everyone's taller than Sling Daddy Master though.
True. It's all fun and games. So hey, trash cake.
Is this
There's a
saying
thing
don't
called
forget to
ducking. Huh?
So it says it's all fun and games till the sky falls and you giants are the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm like a master at limbo actually. So I'm good.
You said a master of limbo?
Yeah, like a limbo master, like the
I've not seen anybody be really good at limbo in a while, not gonna lie.
yeah. I'm a
Wait,
pro. Actually, I don't know if I'm a pro limbo. I'm joking.
wait a minute. All of.
Yes.
You are 190 centimeters.
According to Google, yes.
And you're good at limbo.
I don't know. I actually have not done limbo in forever. So yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say a tall person good at limbo is too dangerous to be kept alive. They are way too dangerous to be kept alive.
No, you're right, Daza. There's high heels as an option for short people. If you are short and you want to be tall, platforms, yeah, as JJ said, platforms exist.
Well,
You
guys,
could just
like
wear
I gotta
stilts.
start my high heel debut. Then it looks
High
like
heel.
I gotta
no
start my high
bet.
heel
So
debut.
you can whip out those platform boots.
You know, guys, I've actually worn high heels before for theater. Don't ask.
Really? Oh, you're a theater
Yeah.
kid?
Yeah, I was, but I wore them for theater.
Interesting.
Yeah, we were doing model walking, and the girls were doing it, and then like they said, "Boys, do you want to?" I know you guys won't ever get the chance later on in life, so do you guys wanna? And I was like, "Hell yeah, I wanna put on some high
Not that we won't get a chance later on in life. That's so sad.
So literally, me and all the boys, we put on our high heels. We walked like limping giraffes. It was terrible. Oh my god, how do you guys? How do you all do it? I was literally walking like a limping giraffe, and then my friend said, my friend fell, and then my other friend couldn't even get his heels on, and I was just like, "Yo, how do they do it? How do they do it?"
Yeah.
Bride is 5'10", and they're good at limbo. They'll destroy us all.
They,
Okay, if you've done limbo in at least 2 years by now, then you're probably born from like the 1900s.
Yeah, I
Like,
have not done limbo in like
no
forever.
way. There's no way you've done limbo during quarantine. Like nobody just wakes up and says, "Hey, you know what I want to do? I want to go limbo."
No, actually, no. I did that the other. No, that's a joke. Yeah, no. Who's a Ripper Kenny? That's. Also, Young Toe. We had this conversation. 6'3". Yes, thank you.
6'3", indeed. They are 6'3".
How do women wear heels? I don't know. Someone tell me.
It's not like the birds and bees talk. It's not that hard to explain. Come on. Now.
Yeah, no, it's just like, So yeah, no, you're right. You guys are right. There's always limbo. Why do you have what? You have an interesting family.
Family functions. I have gambling and like poker, but I don't have limbo.
Yeah, my last family function. I'm pretty sure my parents just drank alcohol and then everyone laughed.
Yeah, Olive. Mine was something like that. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Zeus, where my
Preach. I would.
Daza puts on heels. She gonna be like 7 foot.
Yeah, no, Daza, you gonna be taller than me real quick.
Daza, you gonna be a tree.
Oh, I hear the noise. I heard the noise.
I did too.
I think we may be getting into that banning, homeboys. So
right, homeboys, let's go.
Homeboys, woo! No, okay. That's good to hear, Daza.
No, I gotta show you how to do it. I gotta show them how to do it, guys. Ready? Woo! All right, there it is.
Thank you. I like it. I like it a lot. I like that a lot.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's get into it. We got a priestess and seer ban. This is obviously to stop any kind of crazy kiting potential, crazy rotate potential. Priestess being obnoxious on factory, seer being obnoxious in general.
With that priestess and seer ban, it did allow them to chance get mech, but it does seem like they are not going. Oh wait, no, I think they just forgot to include the mech ban. It did give them an option for mech, but it does not seem like we will be seeing that. Interesting. Wait. We have a seer priestess, yeah, mechanic, and yeah, obviously not going for that mech. We're locking in that mercenary and that mercenary and first officer, enabling that strong rescue potential. Oh, very interesting team comp, as well as Perfumer and Wildling.
With the Dream Witch and Sculptor Band, I'm pretty sure this is anti-wheel. But Wildling, I would argue, is not anti-wheel. I get Perfumer, but I don't get Wild.
Yeah, I also don't get First Officer.
Gravekeeper would have been a much better choice, correct?
Yeah, no, I agree, definitely. I feel like a better comp would have been Merc, Grave, Perfumer. You could?
Olive, can you invite me to the custom? Oh. I somehow got left out when you guys started it. Did you guys start the game? Did you guys start the game?
Yeah.
It's okay. I can watch on the screen. It's okay. You don't have to start over. I don't want to waste any more time. That we need to be.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just watch on the screen. Yeah. Just watch. Watch on the screen.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
It's so sorry about that, Miki.
No. Okay. You're perfectly fine. So, like we said, Wildling and First Officer were not. It's okay, guys. I didn't need it. I'm fine. Oh, I feel bad now. It's my fault.
It's not your fault that you got kicked, homeboy. Don't worry. Restart. Sorry about that, folks. Awkward. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about that, folks. We're moving along.
Yeah. Things happen, guys. I would have been personally okay with being left out, but I don't know about Angel. So
we do need the alts in there for the second screen.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. It gets into wheel surrenders. Very nice. Oh my God, guys! So it does look like. Yeah. It does look like Team Tickle will be taking. Anyways, yeah.
Team Tickle will be taking the title.
Yeah. Also, Zeus, Leo's is a perfectly fine map. True.
No, isn't it 3 strikes? That's what you gotta give me a third chance, man. Leo's with Wheel. Wheel is technically pretty good on Leo's as well, except for Factory Window. Shack is kind of tough for him, yeah, but once he transforms and blocks it off, I
feel like Factory would be something else too.
Factory, God Kite, and Shack are the 3 dangerous areas for Will.
Yeah. But yeah. All right, so I think we are back in thing. We got. Sorry, I keep looking at Angel's alt, which is AB_breadstick, as like Applebee's breadstick. Anyways, it's funny. It's funny to me.
Does Applebee's have good breadsticks?
I don't know. Never had them. I had Applebee's for the first time the other day with Angel, actually. Anyways, it does look like we'll be getting a
It is going to be Courtyard. We're going to have the breaking wheel go to Shack right here. It's a really good choice for him because if he catches someone off guard, like the Wildling right there, beautiful spike. Go ahead, Olive.
No, nothing. Courtyard, interesting. Sorry. Yeah, it does seem like getting that Wildling caught off guard very nice. Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's alright. And he's gonna get on that pig. So without having that snap, it's kind of difficult to chase Wildling at first because you're gonna need to trap them, hit them, and wait for the swing to end, and then you just follow them and chase them long way. But like I said, getting that first swing on that Wildling on pig is still pretty tough, even though there's pig. With confined space being ran by Loki right here, it's actually a really good idea. Because that window gets blocked off. I think his plan was to block off these windows and have them loop. But chasing this Wildling is going to be really tough for him. Especially because Wildling is a lot faster than a normal survivor.
Wildling hiding towards the first officer, it does seem like. Quickly taking the chance to get away. But yeah, very good idea of just keeping that rotation up. His board is getting fairly close to running out, though, so we shall see.
He's stretching it thin, that's for sure. I think Sensei is going to try to transition to the next pallet, so by the time the boar runs out, he's ready to move. And interesting for him to keep chasing this wildling. This is a very dangerous idea.
You know, wildling certainly is a difficult chase. However, he does have blink. Yeah, getting stuck. Very nice play by that hunter. Setting up that spike to make sure that trapped and then going around to guarantee the vault into the trap. Good play. However, still very good on the survivors, forcing out that blink, meaning that he currently does not have it, utilizing those resources. Very good.
And one thing chat's pointing out, like saying why wildling. I know, I agree. This is kind of like a half anti-wheel. This is half anti-wheel because you got perfumer and you got merc. Great, fine. But you also have first officer and wildling. So it's a half and half. I think they were like also planning for BQ maybe. But it's very interesting. The pacing is relatively okay for both sides because the survivors do have 2 ciphers almost being completed right here. The kite was long enough. And there's the hit, so it's gonna take a little longer for him to kill that wildling. It's obviously gonna be a lot easier, but like I said, there's the hit. And the wheel is in a relatively good position as well. Survivor's also in a good position. So pacing, I'd say, is even. Pacing is even.
Does seem like, got that second chip on the wildling. All he has to do. Ooh, avoiding that snap. Very nice play on the wildling.
Oh my god, that was genius. I have never seen that before. This is an ICL first. That gotta go in the highlight. That has to go in the highlight. Charged away from
we were doubtful of the wildling pick, but that was actually a very smart play. Making sure that he can actually get off that chair. Because with that board and then making sure that when he gets picked, going for that dash, very smart play actually. Yeah.
It bought him so much time. Look, he's upstairs. He even gives up on the wildling. 1 cipher is left, Olive.
Oh my god. This Cypher Rush for Team Tickle, very great, especially with the chasing that wildling first, does give them more of an advantage of that Cypher Rush. It does seem like they do have 2 Cyphers at around 30-40. Merc, however, is getting chased on one of them. But yeah, they're doing a great job on the survivor set. Oh, hiding. Ayo?
Ayo?
No,
nope.
You did see him. Yeah, no.
I'm gonna just stay there. I'm not gonna lie. The movement probably caught Loki's eye right there. It's all about movement. Sometimes you don't even look for the body. Just look for what's moving in the corner of your eye.
Yeah, giving the singular chip and then getting away. Interesting pick. But yeah. They do have 2 people. Yeah, no, they do have 2 people working on that last cipher. So honestly, by the time that first officer goes down, if he does, I feel like that cipher will be primed. This is looking like a strong 3-man potential for Team Tickle. Which means that
you never count things. No, a breaking wheel out. That's for sure.
True. Yeah.
Watch just now expiring. First officer left with nothing to kite. The breaking wheel will definitely have it pretty easy down here. And like Olive did say, they are correct. It's looking like a strong 3-man.
Yeah, especially because of the fact that since that first officer is making sure that he stays in the far corner, the hunter needs to get out of wheel, get him down, and then then either teleport to the gate, which most likely he does not have with the build we have seen with that confined and that insolence. So they know he does not have trump, which means he is stuck with that blink, and then wheel all the way to that opposite thing. Wildling still has Tide. Whether they plan on utilizing it, it does slightly seem like. It'll be an interesting choice. Honestly, I feel like they're being a little bit risky.
Greedy.
Yeah, they're getting a little too greedy. I feel like the best bet here would be taking that 3-man. Oh.
Yeah, they're all splitting up their attention right here. Looks like Loki is going to be checking factory to see if anyone's chilling in there. Wow, Wildling being upstairs waiting for that to go off.
Did that Merc? Yeah, does Merc not have Tide?
Wait.
That Merc didn't have Tide.
Did he rescue already?
No, he didn't. He does not have Tide. Merc is carrying 3-9 right now, homeboy. Yeah, I just checked that build.
Merc is carrying 39. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Homeboy.
Oh. My man keeps getting stuck. He does.
Oh!
Oh, nice. Oh,
Oh
so
my goodness. This is a 4-man. Wait. Oh wait, no.
okay,
Yeah, it's
there we
4.
go. Yeah, it is a 4-man.
On Team
Which
Tickle.
means
Oh
that
my
in order
god.
for AP to pull through, they will also need that 4-man. In order to guarantee that they win. If they want a tie, they will have to get a 3-man, which would force us into a 4th round. But if they want to be able to easily win this round, they will need a 4-man. Yeah.
That Merc didn't have tied. I don't
No,
know how to feel.
not expecting that. I just went in with a, wow, Merc definitely has tied. No. 3-9 Merc
Oh,
is meta. However, do not take this as an invitation to start going 3-9 Merc in rank. If I see any of you guys in rank as 3-9 Merc,
yeah. If I see you 3-9 Merc in rank, we're fighting in this parking lot.
yeah, I am so sorry. You, oh,
Oh, you're
Olive
gonna
will
get
talk
it
six
from me
shit.
and
That's a joke.
Olive. We are going to. You do
Yeah,
not want to hear.
you
You
won't.
not want to see.
Yeah, you do not want to see Miki and Olive if you're going 3-9 Merc.
You do not. You do not
Um,
at all.
yeah, I will.
But
I will
wow,
become.
Olive, that wildling,
I
that push
know
prediction
that
saves
was
the
so
entire
smart.
game. Oh my goodness. A little hasty
Especially
from
since
Loki.
yeah, no, especially since Merc did not have tied. Being able to avoid that and then forcing the hunter to change targets, that was so nice. That was a very good play on the wildling. Very good.
Wow, that saved the entire game.
I did.
I think right there, Loki shouldn't have assumed that Wilding would die right there. I'm thinking walking forward a little, waiting for that dash to expire, and then snapping would have changed the entire game.
Mm-hmm. Um, Zeus, if you play 3-9 Merc, I will be blocking you. Sorry, I'm
Zeus,
looking. Also,
you're my son. I'm gonna disown you if you play 39 Merc.
yes. Also, Lantern, wondering what the tokens are for. So ICL has a betting system if you're in the Discord server, where you have tokens and you can bet on what teams you think will win and which teams you think will lose. Well, not on lose, but the teams you think you'll win. And so at the end of the season, whoever has the most tokens, I'm pretty sure gets Nitro, like Discord Nitro. So yeah, that's what the
So
tokens are
it's a
for. It's just like,
competition, guys.
yeah, it's adding a little competition for the viewers as well.
I think that you guys with the tokens is a really good idea because it's like a proper sporting event. People bet on sporting events.
Yeah,
Obviously for
this
like
is
real money, but like this is just, we only get Nitro.
yeah. Also, yes, I know blushes. Hi. Vivi, if you play 3-9 Merc in the tourney, I will be kicking you out of the team. You may be the leader. You're not the leader today. So sorry. Sorry, me and Vivi are doing a tournament together. Yeah, no,
Vivi, if
Angel
you play
agrees.
39 Merc, everyone's great.
Um, sorry, me, Angel, and Vivi are all in the tournament. So, yeah. If you go 3-9 Merc, you have two people. I know I am noticing you here right now. Hi, I know I'm your biggest fan actually. Um,
If I get anyone today in rank with 39 Merc, I might sell an IDV account.
uh,
Chinese streamers watches looking at 39 Merc. Oh god,
yeah.
they're gonna roast us. They'll be like, oh god,
It
Revy, what
worked,
have you
homeboy.
done?
It worked.
Revy, what have you done, homeboy? You
Fuzzy.
messed Revy, buddy.
Yeah.
Her dad was in charge of drug distribution, says Malcolm.
How? Wait, no. I know. How are you a 3-9 Merc if you don't have borrowed time? 3 is the borrowed time. Wait. Do you mean you're 6-9?
6-9 Merc?
6-9 Merc.
12-9 Merc?
12-9 Merc is the best, actually.
No.
Um,
Absolutely not.
my favorite joke. My favorite joke is when I'm like in call with like my duo. I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, like I'll be playing Merc and I'll be like, oh by the way, Nitty. So I'm playing 12 right now. Is that cool? Is that cool?
Oh my god, I love that joke.
Yeah.
No, the 126 Merc is the one where you're like, what the?
You have what? You're just a
Wait,
9 Merc.
what?
Okay, so you don't have anything else, I know?
According to Hypey Fafa, China server has 39 and 69 Merc too when the Wolf Survivor against PTX.
It certainly is a strategy. Not a commonly used one because normally Merc is the only rescuer. But when it comes to a triple decoder team comp, not decoder rescuer team comp, it does make sense. Bet. Let's all do this. Me, Daza, Miki, Angel, while waiting for the rest of the teams to queue. Like, don't worry, I got this.
I got this, guys. I'll lead the charge with my 39 Merc. Let's go.
Right. Oh shit.
Why? Why? We're
I don't think I don't think. Okay, we're.
Oh my god! So we're actually gonna play 39 Mercs. All right, bet.
I bet. Guys,
let's stream it. Let's stream it. Let's stream it.
Okay, no, we're good. Yeah. No, both Angel and Daza's computer froze. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Wait, okay. What? Both of them got fried?
The power of 39 Mercs is big. As you should. As you should.
Oh my god. That's...
It is impressive.
Well, so did stream get muted before we accidentally started?
No, they're just chilling. They can hear us, I think. I have 39.
I have 39.
No. You're not.
Daza.
Oh, not PV.
Harder's got to kill Daza now, man.
Yep, he's scaring me.
Yeah, so they can actually hear Daza.
Oh no.
Daza, you're not running the 39 mark.
I was reconnecting. Can you blame me?
Are you courtyard right now? Are you near Moongate?
Yeah, courtyard.
So, for the fact that I do not have 39, I'm gonna decode the cipher on this entire map.
You do that.
Should I share this?
I see a sculptor.
If you want, you can stream our quick match. Our custom.
Good, bro.
Look, I'm gonna cipher. Oh shit! No, we're 3 mercenaries. Yes, decoding people.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it's increased with the
like minus 50% or something like that.
Guys,
Oh no, this is so slow.
Guys,
oh my, I'm
Lord.
at 3%.
I mean, you guys are a 3-9 merge.
Shit.
You guys
No,
cannot kite this.
Guys, I don't know how
Well,
to...
I can kite, but like I can't decode.
Daza, where are you? Daza.
I might be in factory.
Oh, okay, I will see that.
With me?
Right now.
No, I'm getting out of here.
No! Oh, I got a heartbeat.
I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry. She's still on me. She's still on me.
I don't know how to play PCIDV, and I'm playing Sculptor.
I dropped the pallet for you all the way over
Which
here.
one? My game's having some issues. Courtyard, I'm coming.
Look at the cipher rush.
I'm using my iPad.
Oh, go on the pallet.
I will. I got you.
Go.
Nice. Back to shack I go. Back to shack.
Bro, you cannot beat Slick Daddy Master 28. Come on, get
Why are all 3 of you... Yo, why are all 3 of you playing
you gotta tag, be careful, get added.
Show this. Oh, they're saying show this match to the Chinese players with no confidence. They should know what our meta is on NAU. Just triple mercenary 3-9.
Triple. Oh, nice 60 seconds so far. Let's go all in. Let's go.
Yes, I'm over halfway. Yeah, I'm cipher rushing.
I'm at 50. I'm not even at 50.
Did you blink on me? Did you not
I'm so
decode
sorry.
from the start?
You B-word.
I know, I'm so sorry.
Oh, now I have to rescue my PC. I never play PC. I'm a mobile player. Oh no.
I got the rescue. It's okay.
Yeah, but I have Ty Turner.
No, it's okay. I don't need.
I am
you
the
don't need
courier of Ty.
It's okay. I still have elbow pads left.
We don't need
The sculptor, by the way, currently. Okay, guys, it's a 3v1. With Angel as sculptor.
I don't play banter. I'm a prop 5 playing on PC.
Are you commentating yourself?
Yes, I am. So the Merc has done a Garbo kite, dead on chair. Honestly, you should just.
Yes, I did it! My cipher is done!
Yeah,
Let's
it's
go!
I'm out here.
The journey we're currently
We out
waiting
here.
for the
We
plans
out
to load
here.
in. It took a little bit longer, hence why we're waiting.
Yeah, so we're just currently waiting right now. And while we're waiting, we're giving you guys some interesting gameplay. Did you just realize?
I just realized. I was like, who is this? Which one of you is this?
No, Team Tickle hasn't won yet. We're just still waiting for them to finish the bands.
Yeah, they're still doing bands.
To the bands on stream.
Guys, this is what pro gameplay sounds like. We have what cipher are you on, Daza? Don't worry.
I'm on Mickey's cipher.
Okay, bet. Why are you near me, Angel?
I don't know.
No, Apple Pie did not win yet. We're still waiting for the final bands for this match, for the next matchup between Team Tickle and Apple Pie, which will be the deciding match. By
Are you actually? This is not fair.
Toxic Merc! Toxic Merc!
You literally are the definition of toxic Merc.
Leave me alone!
I don't want to. I don't know who else to chase.
Nobody. Just chase
you
me.
say nobody. I'm the decoder.
They're gonna come for me.
Don't
Cypher
chase
Rush.
me, I'm gonna use
Cypher Rush broken.
Yeah, we have dungeon.
Ah!
Yeah, we have dungeon.
I
We're gonna
lost
get a
Miki.
third.
Why are you chasing me again?
I lost Miki.
Why'd you lose me?
Miki blends in with the environment.
We blended in with the environment.
Let me be a
Snowman
pretty merc without
mercenary.
bullying me.
I
Oh,
didn't mean to swing. Ignore that swing.
No, you did mean to swing. What do you mean?
This match is a fever dream. I'm so sorry.
This match really is a fever dreams.
I don't know how to tell you this. I don't think it's the IDV. This is
China is gonna be so confused, bro. Can we just submit this?
My
No
soul felt
one
so
might
real.
dream. Guys, like you're going in for next save.
what?
Hey.
No, I'm your decoder. You're not sending a decoder for rescues. You cannot.
But why does the
I was
decoder
playing
have
the
lives?
other day and someone told me I'm playing on a decoder, so I cannot do rescues.
Can we get
No,
all 5
right.
savers done, bro?
Wave, if you're watching this, I'm so
The one
sorry.
at container is worked on.
All of
Oh.
these-
Container? Okay, I got you. I gotta finish Shaq up first.
All of these
No.
running, please.
No! Why would I do that?
Olive, please. Olive, I'm begging you. Olive.
You have blink up, right?
Olive.
Angel, you have blink up, right?
Me?
Yeah, don't you have blink up?
I do have blink, okay.
Use it.
Right now, I don't. Not right.
You're so far from me. Why would you use it?
Yeah, exactly, Miki. You're so bad at this game.
Bro, I'm cracked. What do you mean?
Olive,
I got your cipher.
Olive,
I got your cipher, bro.
Olive,
Broski,
Olive,
broski, I got your
Olive,
cipher.
Olive,
Yes, Angel.
Olive, where are you? Where'd you go? Olive.
You lose me.
Olive. This
We're
is
gonna get all 5 ciphers, boys!
No.
I could go to 3 ciphers. Well, actually 2.5.
No.
There's a half. That's
Olive.
so many.
Olive.
It's so small.
Olive, this is
Yes,
your
Angel.
I am in
Did
pain.
you lose me still?
I did lose you.
But on the other hand, I'm so used to playing
Do I pop it? Do I pop it? Oh, I'm
Yeah,
popping
pop it. Do you have detention?
I do
Angel,
have
do you have detention?
I do have detention.
Now you're running detention on Sculptor.
Why is this pallet gone?
Oh my, we actually
Because
also
I was there!
danced just now.
Oh,
So
Vance did finish. So,
Yeah,
Nikki, if you
we're-
want to die,
perfect timing.
great.
So
timing.
basically,
Alright,
these teams
so-
takes as long as a triple mercenary match to decode all cipher machines. I
It's
think
okay.
that's good information.
yeah,
I will you.
yeah, alright, that's,
Cannot kill me, lah.
yeah. Guys, this is what,
No!
did you die? Oh my god, now you
Why
die.
am I the sacrifice?
Okay, so, because you had last kite and you died,
I am the official decode merc from NAU, I would say now.
This is the worst.
Yeah,
matchup.
you
I'm
are.
so sorry.
Yeah.
And guys, this is proof that the toxic mercs always die.
True. You're right.
Don't be toxic
All
mercs,
right.
guys.
Ahead in
Don't be
coming.
toxic mercs.
All right, so let's go. We're great. We're great. So,
Let me read the statistics.
Yeah, no, I am in pain. This hurts. It hurts a lot. You know how slow that decoding is. And then
Okay.
y'all are here letting me do 2.5 cipher machines.
Lord,
I'm
help
hurt.
us.
I think 41.
Yeah, no, this, yeah. Yeah, no. No.
All right.
No.
Guys, are you really
Okay.
missed it?
Yeah, no, this is it. You know, I think it's time for a career switch. I'm gonna leave Mercenary, I'm gonna leave Gravekeeper, and I'm gonna leave Forward. I'm gonna play Mechanic Prisoner now. I'm a decoder main. That's it. I'm decoder main.
Yeah, you're the decoder, man. You're the
Oh my
decoder.
god.
I'm decoder main now.
Okay. Okay.
Angel, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
fun.
No problem. Okay.
Thank
okay.
you guys for
Okay.
this fun intermission.
That was
I'll
fun.
now go silent again, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah,
Anyways,
okay,
to
yeah.
everyone who's watching, have fun.
Yeah.
I hope y'all are having a wonderful time. I'm having a great time. You guys, Mickey, Olive, you guys are doing great. Also, Angel,
Thank
thanks a
you.
lot for streaming
Thank
this.
you.
I'm having a lot of fun on my day off. I'll be
I'm
honest.
glad.
It's
You're doing
nice.
great.
It's
That
nice
was-
to see.
That was something.
Oh my
So
god.
thank you very much for doing all this for me.
No
Um,
problem.
really appreciate it. And
Yeah.
once again, I hope you guys have a lot of fun. We are gonna go into the final matchup, most likely for Apple Pie and Team Tickle. So yeah, I'll just give it back to y'all. Bye bye.
Hi. All right.
Daza.
Yes. So let's
Hi.
get into. We love Daza. Everyone applaud Daza. Woo. Okay. Now I'm
Everyone,
afraid
guys,
of.
If you guys respect us, you respect Daza too. Everyone gets their love and respect here in
Yeah.
ICL.
Woo. All right. So time for the bands. We have, Mercenary, Seer, and Mech Band. Woo. Pro bands. I like these. We got that support band. We got that decoder, and then we also got that rescue. True. You tell them.
Yeah, definitely. That's a really good band pick right there because it's very versatile. Those 3 picks below, banned by John, those are very versatile picks. They're very supportive for the team. Band's Prisoner too, so it looks like John's been stopping any kind of decoding going on here. Locking Forward and Priestess is a very good idea because they still want to secure that harass, that transport, and that obnoxious factor in Factory because the memory is a relatively survivor-sided map. I'd argue there's a lot of
As we
talent.
went with last match.
Yeah,
Survivor
literally, that's
side.
literally us showing you the extent of Leo's memory. And very good God palette, Shack palette, very good looping areas. Everything's just very powerful. Gravekeeper, 3rd pick for Team AP here. And it's honestly anti-wheel and Explorer, very interesting. Taking away Prisoner and Mechanic forces out the Explorer if they want any sort of decode going on. So I'm thinking it's going to be, so it's a Bonbon Sculptor band. The band is, so I'm thinking it's going to be a
Yeah.
Feaster.
We are seeing that Feaster played. Ooh, I'm excited.
John with the Feaster on Tournament. Very interesting. I
That's
have
for
not
sure.
seen a Feaster on Tournament since All for One. We got $10 donation from Zeus. Gonna use that match for video. That was golden, lol. Thank you so much, Zeus, for the $10 donation. Feel free to use that video whenever you want. That was awesome. And thank you for supporting ICL. Zeus, I'm proud to be your father, honestly. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you for supporting. Woo! Very much. I'm excited. Yeah, woo! Woo-hoo. So we got those 2 strong rescuers from that Gravekeeper and that Forward. Especially rescuers are very useful against Feaster because he can certainly do a lot of damage. If his camp is played right. And then we also have that support from Priestess as you were talking about. Very great, very swag. And then the decoding from Explorer. Especially Leo's Memory is a great map for Explorer. The only thing you have to think of is just watching out, making sure that hunter cannot see that light while you're digging. Because that's certainly crazy. But yeah, it does seem like the match is going to start. Woo.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Spawns are also gonna, like I said, normally heavily impact the play of the game. If Feaster spawns in Factory, it's going to be really good because no one else can kite Factory. Because Feaster being there to block it off will be ideal for the Hunter right here. So it looks like he got the Christmas tree crate type spawn, Christmas tree type spawn.
Yeah.
And he's going to be headed right towards Shaq. 2 survivors in front of him. He has his choice on the forward. Or it's running right into him. He's going to need to use football. He's going to take a hit. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, not taking that and getting that pallet stun. Very close one. Very beneficial for the survivor's part. Was not expecting to see Bossy on that Explorer. I was expecting forward. But yeah, no. Having that Feaster checking around, looking for ciphers, making sure that nobody else is in the area. Someone obviously looking for a better kite. Does seem like we will be seeing that Peepers as well. Yeah.
So Gravekeeper is hiding in the top left corner, if you didn't notice. Very good tentacle by John right there. Ooh, what a risky stun by Zuler, but it ends up paying off for him. Doesn't take a single hit. Gets the pallet drop. Wow, what a good move by Zuler right there. But however, he's expiring resources early. This is probably John's intention, although he does have Peepers and no teleport. So he might be forced to chase his team.
Yeah.
Very good football. Tentacle for football. That is a perfect 1-for-1 exchange by Zuler right there. Very good. But there's going to be the long hit right there. Feaster having this ridiculous range. Same thing as Wu Chang, essentially. So.
Yeah, no, his hitbox is quite crazy. We do see Bossy nearby also looking for that page, making sure to wait until the Hunter has skedaddled before picking it up. Skedaddle. Yeah.
Indeed. Zuler using the very last of his football, it seems, to dodge that tentacle, but he does not get it. So that was not a worth trade right there. He might as well have saved onto it. And looks like they have 5 ciphers up, but I'm thinking they're about to pop, right?
We have one at around 80, I'm pretty sure, and the others are around 60. Yeah, we do have one popping just now. But yeah, that is the one thing when it does come to that Explorer, is Explorer has a very slow beginning cipher rush, simply because of the fact that he's a character who has to look for his pages in order to actually do any damage. So it's just kind of a wait situation. But yeah.
I'm guessing he wanted right there to hit, since he hit the shovel, he wants his full presence. That's what John really wants there. As you can see, he marked the Gravekeeper, ready for the tentacle to pop up, maybe try to hit him with it if he's not paying attention. Hopefully Eve will know this and dodge it, because if he doesn't, they're going to be in a terrible position. If that's the case. He does? He dodges it. Alright, perfectly fine. That's very good. I saw a hand drop right there, so very good job by Eve to know. And here we go. We're going to be chaired at Christmas tree again. I don't know if this is a cipher. Is this a cipher? Was Gravekeeper here working on it?
This is not a cipher. This was the original chair of great, like in that area was also the original cipher. Shack, courtyard is what you call it. God Kite and Triple Pallet were the ciphers that have been currently worked on. Those 3 of them, except for Triple Pallet, have been popped. They are, however, missing 2 ciphers, so they're not in a strong, super strong position. Keep in mind they do need a 3-man in order to win this matchup. So they will need to have the Explorer either hide or kite out the distance. But that is another thing when it comes to Feaster, is he does have that tentacles that can find, and there he is finding that Explorer.
Yeah, indeed. The survivors do need 3-man, like you said, or this round will go to Team Tickle, because the amazing performance by their Wilding, as we saw. But looks like Explorer's going to take the hit right here. John going Feaster is a really good idea, because I think he wanted to secure like a strong TIE Hunter. And the TIE Hunters John play are indeed Feaster. So he didn't want to play Percy again, because I think Percy would have been a risky move, because survivors, like him not being able to pick up, like maybe they'll all crawl out of the gate on him. He did not want to risk that. So Feaster, very solid pick. I had no idea. I had no idea what worked out this one for John. Right, he's in basement too.
Getting that basement, forcing, especially since I do not think there's any tide left. I'm pretty sure the Gravekeeper and Forward would be the ones with tide, while the Priestess and the Explorer carry is broken. So very strong, interesting choice. Yeah, very good.
Careful not to farm the. But it doesn't matter. If he's in basement without tide, it's going to be an automatic.
Yeah. The Feaster is in a very good position for a potential 3 or 4-man as well, especially since nobody can rescue this Explorer, and they would need to pop 2 ciphers which having that.
That's like they could try something. Priestess is still waiting up there. They're lingering. They're lingering right there. They're making sure that the priestess is no choice.
Oh, just barely making it through. Oh my god.
Had she had failed that, it would have been over for them.
Yeah, they were on 10 seconds to waste. For that 10-15 seconds for that cipher to be primed.
He downs this priestess. He just needs to share them. That's all John needs to do here, which is what he will do. And I'm pretty sure Explorer's gonna get the rescue or try to.
I think he may just try and he may just leave. It does seem like that Explorer is just going for a leave. Switching positions. Oh, making sure that one of them at the cipher. The question is, will that mirror image disappear? Oh, and it just barely disappears. That timing, very great.
That timing, oh god.
Eve down as well as that. Will Eve be able to get this rescue off?
One a little too early right there. Will the cipher go off? Yes, it does go off.
They may not have to
take blocks. The priestess cannot go past him. Wow, what a good position to put his character in. John right there. What a beautiful spot. I don't know if it's luck, I don't know if it's planned, but either way, it was a really good play right there.
Gravekeeper needs to kite out. Oh my god, these items.
Oh, causing all these hits. He makes it about messes up the tentacle.
Oh, great. The Gravekeeper just needs to kite out long enough for that priestess to heal, which she is close. If the Gravekeeper is able to, and she's able to get out basement, then that's a great situation. Feaster going back. They're still in a strong tie position. This is going great for this
for sure. But
definitely.
Nice. Can't self-heal now. Can choose to chase the grave. Yep, that's exactly what John's gonna do here. He's gonna choose to try to chase the Gravekeeper. Looks like no Trump card. Or maybe he just doesn't want to use it because
I think he's just waiting.
Yeah,
he does. John does have detention, sorry. Yeah. Bossy in a chest.
Don't know why.
Don't know why either. However, he does have that elbow pad. Very risky play, especially since they were that tie was a great possibility. As well as not really nowhere down right? Yeah, if he had gone around Shaq, because it does look like I think Bossy is going to do his best to try and kite. Oh, getting that teleport, not that teleport, that blink. Bossy's trying to do his best to kite out long enough for that Gravekeeper to go and heal the priestess. If Bossy is able to kite long enough for this detention to run out as well as the priestess to get up, which does seem like already a priestess, they could be able to 3-man this.
Right there. I don't think,
especially since it did miss.
Exactly. Missing that blink costed him. Did not account for the exploder broken windows. The broken window saved right there. Priestess fully healed. Detention soon being up. This is now looking like a strong 3-man.
Detention is out. Currently, yes, detention is now out. So having yeah. Oh, the only danger is that Gravekeeper. Yeah.
Why would he press the pallet on him?
Ooh.
Oh no! She put the pallet on him. Yeah. That was a very bad idea. And now they can give this Gravekeeper, but do they have no? None of them are tied, right?
None of them have tied. As well as the fact that going for a rescue in this situation with that that Feaster, very dangerous. Will she be able to? Oh, just going for that hoping to get a terror shot.
And you really can't do much. They might be putting themselves in a very bad position. AP right here playing a little too greedy and a little too risky. Yes, they do need a 3-man right here, but they could at least secure a tie for further points later on.
No, honestly, no. If they had gone where they sent Eve and the priestess into a corner to heal up, they would have been able to get them to gate successfully and be able to.
Good patience by the priestess right there, because had he had shared, the priestess would have done a portal rescue.
Yeah.
Which would have been really rough on the Feaster, but good patience on John right there to read her movements.
Yeah, no. The survivors had put themselves in a wonderful position, but that Gravekeeper not being healed, because they did heal up that priestess, but they did not heal that grave, certainly put themselves in a tricky situation.
The priestess no longer having self-healed, the Feaster can still get a 3-man. Tentacle points towards God Kite. Will John notice this?
I don't think he noticed it. He's noticing the Explorer going under the priestess. Ooh, trying to dodge.
Wow, what a nice tentacle predicting it. He didn't even need to look to see if Bossy was there. He just knew with his pure game sense that somebody would be there to heal up that priestess. So John demonstrating very excellent game sense right here. All for one type stuff. beautiful job. Camping this priestess, just making sure no one lays a finger on her. And honestly, AP has now put themselves in a very dangerous position.
They had actually put themselves in that position for that 3-man, but that Gravekeeper not being healed certainly made it difficult. If they had known that Dungeon was in that far corner, it would have benefited them greatly, because they could have had Gravekeeper stay at that dungeon, had Explorer and Priestess push that gate. Because if in that situation, if John had hit either a Priestess or Explorer with a tentacle, they would have had the speed and the distance they needed to get to that gate, but...
Looks like the survivors are going to opt for a heal right here. If John can find them, this will be the end for them. But it looks like that tentacle is still constantly pointing towards the priestess, and that's throwing him off right now. He's trying to move her right here. This is why he constantly drops her body instead of chairing. Like, oh, he's gonna chair this time.
We'll be going for that chair now.
So, yeah, second chair is not a bad idea. I think he did that so priestess wouldn't interfere with the tentacle.
Yeah.
Like, pointing the direction. So he finds Bossy here. Bossy exposed with an elbow pad again. Don't know if it's the... Dodges the blink! That elbow pad was very much worth. Eve going in for this rescue again.
Bossy showing his mercenary skills.
Honestly, yeah, Bossy is a top merc. Dodges that tentacle beautifully. Takes the body block. Oh my goodness gracious. This game is crazy, Olive.
I hope, yeah, no, it's going for sure. Just not expect, like, there's a bunch of wonderful plays by the survivors.
He needs a 3-man. Can they make it?
Oh!
Gets the hit.
Yeah.
Here's the priestess, the long portal, but Eve is indeed near the gate, and the gate.
And Eve does not have self-heal either.
Eve.
Yeah.
Goodness. Like, we see feasters in China, like Doubtfire DX, he always does a really good feaster job. But man, John is showing that NAU has the skills to pay the bills, and they have what it takes to play competitively. It looks like this is gonna be it, because he's gonna push out Boss, he's gonna push out Priestess, but wait, they're still going for it.
They're still going.
Really... Oh, what a
That's a pallet stun. Will she be able to rescue that tentacle there? Yeah, it does not look like she'll be able to.
Look at that patience for John right there. That patience literally saved them the game. Had he thrown tentacle and missed, she would have gotten that rescue. It's a 4-man elimination, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god.
They were very close. Very nice plays from both sides. Honestly, it was a close match. They almost got that 3-man. If they had needed anything other than that 3-man, I'm pretty sure it would have ended up in a they would have ended up getting it, because they would have just ended up selling that Gravekeeper and going for gate, but
yeah, oh wow. I don't know, man. That was AP just desperately fighting for that 3-man they did need. Team Tickle will secure the round. But
crazy.
That patience from John. How do you keep that poise and character when you're in a situation this intense? Huge respect to John.
Making sure that he was close enough that either he hits that priestess or just oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was a nice game.
My gosh. Yeah. I don't know what the survivors unfortunately were on that round, because they didn't really. I know they needed the 3-man to push. They were doing a really good job healing and securing. But at that point where he was at gate pushing them out to get further points in to support them better, they definitely should have just went out. I'd say right there where John down the priestess, there's just no way you're getting that 3-man anymore. With no tide on your side and no resources to further prolong your journey to the gate, it's just inevitable that you get at least a tie, but I don't know. It was really rough. They really did try to push it right there with the 3-man.
They did, and they certainly got close. It's just, oof. They did their best.
Hey, Olive, I would like to point out that we have a whole other team to commentate for.
We do have another team.
Oh man.
Oh man.
So looks like I'm not getting my snack break this time.
It's okay. If you want a snack break, you can quickly skedaddle, come back. I can just commentate. We can do like a trade-off. Yeah.
You guys want to? Yeah, I need a.
Yeah. You get your snack. Yeah. Yo. Heck yeah. Sorry, my friends just did a scrim. I think that they may have won the scrim. I don't know.
Let's go. Happy for you.
Let's go. Woo.
Go.
Yeah. Wait, I don't know. I don't know what it means, but yes. Okay, no. Yeah. That was a long end game. Oh, no, yeah. It kind of was. But they were close. They were close. Our mercenary match was broken though. Everyone loves that. Yeah, where they need the yeah. And yeah. Yeah, no, especially because like if well, as you were saying, while he's not like the strongest tie character, going for a character you're confident in enough to just at least get that tie. Because like while Feaster, like stronger tie characters are like Anne, BQ, Feaster's not among those. But if you're confident in your abilities with him and you have the game sense for it, you will be able to get that tie. But yeah. Mhm. We have no. Yeah. Um, quite certainly. Sorry, I'm just looking at chat. Fried, yes, I do like Bandori. Yeah, no, quite. I honestly really like it when we get to see like third round picks from people who don't really play as much, not as much meta, because we do get to see interesting plays like that Feaster. We get to see things like I love when Fafa gets to play, because I do get to see those spider matches. I quite enjoy. I love seeing non-meta hunters. Fafa's crazy. I'm like, yo, Fafa, teach me your ways. I don't even own Spider. Yeah. Mm, yeah. Yeah, no, Fafa crazy. I got a spider in rank the other day who like sniped me halfway across the map, and I was like, is this Fafa? Huh? No, it was not. But I was like, damn, I hope. Yeah. Yeah. Like, hello? Are you telling me this isn't just fake? Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
used to playing against them. So you do have to kind of switch gears and be like, okay, so we are apparently not getting a Dream Witch, we are getting something completely different. Like, Percy. Perfect example. Percy was not expected. I'm quite sure of that.
I don't know. I was totally
yeah, no, definitely. So you just have to kind of like switch gears and like, okay, I guess this is what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, certainly non-metas, because like that's the glory of non-meta, is because of the fact that they're not like absolutely broken. Like the people who play them know them, and the people who don't go against them consistently get confused. But yeah. Also, Fried, the new Karu card, very, very beautiful. I love it. Yes. Yes. Yeah. We do have Arachna and Legacy up next, just in case you did not know. But yeah.
Yeah, the final matchup for Division A. So, I'm not quite sure if we already like discussed the standings.
I don't think we've discussed it this week.
Yeah, because like this weekend is the last weekend. So with the fact that Team Tickle won over Apple Pie, that means that Apple Pie sadly is falling out of Division A, the top 3. However, it does also mean that Team Tickle is actually gonna advance to the playoffs. So Team Tickle is our first confirmed team for the playoffs for next week. So congratulations to them for that one.
Yes. Is this... One sec. Is this... Sorry, one sec. I'm just looking at the standings. I'm not sure if the standings currently showing... Oh, wait, no, they are. They are the correct ones. Sorry. My brain glitched. Yeah. Team Tickle in top 3? Question mark. Yeah. I'm excited. So, Daza, I don't fully understand the standings. Do you want to explain?
Oh dear, I can't try. Because I usually get my information from Eli, so I don't really calculate this myself. Basically, and it kind of says it above. So the first number is wins, and second one is losses, and it kind of like you just subtract it. So like what you see right now is not updated just yet because obviously Team Tickle won over Apple Pie, so they are 2-2, which means that they come out at a score of 0, which means that they would be tied against Arachna. But for the fact, I think from the top of my head, the Team Tickle has won more points overall, so they would overtake Arachna on that one, which is why Arachna needs to win from Legacy if they want to overtake Team Tickle again. So it's really important for Arachna to win this matchup if they want to have a shot at staying in Division A and making it to the playoffs. So it's just like you see, Apple Pie is at the bottom. So that means that with this loss, they are sadly out. Though, of course, they did definitely play well. It was definitely a pleasure to see Apple Pie this season too. This is the first season they participated. They weren't here last season, so it's definitely awesome to see some new names on the rosters and to see what they're capable of. And they definitely played really well. You have to keep in mind Apple Pie is also still a fairly new team. And yeah. For that reason, I definitely wanna, just give a little shout out. Also ask people in chat, just hype them up a bit. They definitely played to the best of their ability, and I'm pretty sure this is not the last we're gonna see from this team. Definitely hope to see them back in ICL in the future too. But I am definitely expecting more great things from Apple Pie in the future.
As well, I'm very excited for Apple Pie and more matches. I quite enjoy watching them play. Plus, everyone on the team does tend to be very nice. So, having good personalities as well as good players, very good, very fun to watch. Makes it more enjoyable. Yeah. Oh, so sorry. I'm yawning. Ignore it. Oh, is it somebody's birthday? Is it Psyche's birthday? Happy birthday, Psyche, if you're watching.
I honestly do not trust anything people say in live chat. I mean, I love you guys, don't get me wrong. I love you guys, but at the same time, everyone always says happy birthday in certain characters. So, Psyche, if it's really your birthday, happy birthday. Hope you're having a great day. If it's not, then we got tricked by live chat again.
And yikes. Cuppy, why would you do this? If you tricked me, I'm staring directly at you.
Merry Christmas, Psyche.
Yeah. The next time I alt rank with you, I will be throwing your match. That's a joke. I won't do that. Apple pie next season. Yes, I hope to see them next season too. Psyche's birthday already passed according to Genesis. So, Cuppy, I will be throwing your next match. That's a joke. But also, Eli O, you are a prankster. I don't know who Legacy is either. Very interesting.
Legacy?
Legacy? Who's that? Isn't that like the people who are older than you? Grandpas? Anyways. Yeah. Happy Easter, Psyche. Okay. I hate you guys. I don't actually hate you guys, but is the bot dying?
Yeah, the bot was kind of dying. I do not know what exactly went wrong. And then I inserted the wrong team when I had to redo it. Awkward, but we'll do it manual and see again next round, I guess. I don't know. Warden did a great job doing the bot, but sometimes I do not really get.
Yeah. Alright, that's just it. Can I don't think Angel can see this chat that we are banning.
Yeah, I'll repost it in any of the other channels because this will get like clogged anyway. Yeah, it tends to happen. Tell Mickey to drink his 1% milk. Well, Mickey's not here.
No, Mickey's not here. We're waiting for Mickey to come back. But yeah, I'll tell that when he comes back. I say, actually no, I do like 1% more than 2%. So
I do not even know what it is. Like
milk?
What? I know what milk is.
Sorry.
I mean, I know what milk is.
Yeah.
Just the 1 and 2% thing is not really a thing.
It's like here. I'm pretty sure it's the fat concentration within the milk.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like we don't do the 1 and 2% thing. So we have like whole milk and like skimmed milk and like semi-skimmed milk.
Well, they're both a type of whole milk. It's just like 1% or 2% whole milk.
Yeah.
In my brain, I like 1% because it's like, I don't know, 1% tastes more like water, but it doesn't actually taste like water. It's like good. I don't know.
Why?
Milk.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't really drink a lot of milk on occasion, I'll be honest. I stick to my coffee. And
I like iced tea.
Black, so no milk.
You what?
Yeah, I drink my coffee black. Which I get that response a lot, but I started doing so because I always would drink a cup of coffee before work, before starting work. And because, I mean, you can add sugar and milk, but it's fairly unhealthy. Just like lots of fat and sugar, and I didn't want that because I drank like coffee like 4 to 5 times a week. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that because it's unhealthy. So start drinking it black and just kind of like stuck to it.
Yeah. Well, if you like it black, I support you.
That sounds really bad.
I meant fuck. I didn't swear. Darn diddle. Yes, I would not be like that.
Good, but
Okay.
so little thing, because I work at Starbucks. Yeah, I work at Starbucks. I work with coffee and with milk. But so I work at an airport one, and I'll be honest, those people who can manage to drink a frappuccino, which is basically like a sort of iced coffee / milkshake kind of thing. You can manage to drink that at like 4 a.m. I'm impressed.
Well, you see,
scared of you?
I like frappuccinos. That's the only type of coffee I drink.
Fair, but at 4 a.m. I'm like, wow.
I had
I'm
yesterday.
not sure if I should be scared of you or not.
Definitely scared. I actually yesterday at like 1 a.m. I went to get a frappuccino because I wanted one.
Oh no, but 1 a.m. is but if you sleep and you woke up at like 3 a.m. and you go to the airport and you go get your frappuccino at 4 a.m. I'm like, you are built different. You're built different.
Yeah, you're built. You certainly are. Certainly built.
Yeah, no, I'm a 7 feet tall bodybuilder. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, you definitely. Now I want to
see these guns. Like, not no.
They're.
No.
I want a frappuccino so bad.
Yeah, sorry, I kinda, yeah.
How dare you do this to me? I want coffee, but
a milkshake too now.
Yeah, oh. You should. If I could leave my desk, I won't though. Cause I don't want to go driving.
Yeah. Also, just a heads up for those who just tuned in. So, we just finished the matchup between Apple Pie and Team Tickle, where Team Tickle won. We're currently basically waiting for Mickey to return from his little snack moment. Yeah. It's just it's just a small boy eating his little snack. Yeah.
just a little boy eating a snack. His little snack.
Yeah. I mean, he is a fairly energized person, which I really like. I love hearing him someday. He's really energized, but I understand that energy needs to be fueled by something. So it's only fair that he needs to take a break. Just get a little snack. I do have to say, whenever there's intermissions and I'm there, a lot of the times it's about food. I'm kind of noticing a pattern there.
It's cause you know what? It's on all of our minds. It's on all of our minds. We're just kind of like, cause it's draining. So you're like, damn, I'm hungry now. Like I know personally, I'm
hungry. Actually, no, I'm not always hungry. I just didn't eat dinner yet. I was considering ordering something, but I was like, nah, I really shouldn't, and now I kind of regret it.
You know, I'm like. I had like a sandwich like right before ICL, and I'm like, I'm still hungry. Actually, Daza, I think I may leave you for like a couple seconds alone, just to quickly.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I'll run. I'll move fast.
Alright. In that case, I'm just gonna go ahead and give Angela permissions for the members channel, so I do not have to copy paste that info while I'm also talking on stream, because I think we established last weekend multitasking is not really my thing. It's not. I can only do so much at the same time, and it's good. I don't have to run the stream right now, which is already nice. But yeah, last weekend is not as smooth. So yeah, not doing that. Anyhow, those are the codes 5 ciphers and gate wall kiting. Yeah, I also rescue. Yeah, I do all that, and then I also like get the random who died in 30 seconds from chair. That's just what I do. Yeah. Thank you, Abby. I'm glad I'm not alone. 20 minutes from last match was happening. We're waiting for Mickey to return. So Mickey's one of the commentators. He needed to like get some food, and he's not back yet. So that's why we're still waiting. Which is also why I am here. Olive also had to step out for second. So yeah, that's basically what is going on. And why we're still waiting. So as soon as Mickey's back, we'll head right into the band. Oh, you're back! Alright, in that case, forget what I said. As soon as Olive is back, we will head right into the bands.
What's going on?
Well, you're back, but Olive had to step away a few seconds, so they will be back in a bit. And then, we'll get into the second matchup, which will be Legacy versus Arachna, which Legacy is already confirmed in. So, this is a really important matchup for Arachna, because if Arachna wins this matchup, it means they will get into the playoffs. Otherwise, not, sadly, won't make it. So this is, this is really important for Arachna, and with that also for, let me see. Well, Cypher is also in, so that means it's also for Team Tickle, because I think I kind of misspoke. I said Team Tickle was already through, but it also depends on this matchup. I think both Legacy and Lost Cypher are actually through, and it's now a competition for the third spot between Arachna and Team Tickle. But don't quote me on that. Eli will probably correct me if I'm wrong.
Genesis says Slick D Master 28 is back. Slick Daddy Master 28 is indeed back. What is up? I just had a wee little snack for me, a wee lad, and yeah, wee snack for a wee lad, and yeah. I hope I didn't delay the game or anything. What was going on? Like, did I delay anything?
Nope, I'm back now. Sorry for taking so long.
Hey,
yes, let's go. All right, I will go back into my little mute corner. It was fun catching up with all of you again.
Sorry for making you work on your day off, Daza.
Nah, fine.
So
I mean, I'm
sorry.
not even working. I'm just like kind of chilling around here, kind of chatting with y'all. So that's cool.
Yeah.
It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun today.
We're chilling.
Aww. Fried said, "I'm glad we get more Daza as a result of waiting."
Oh yeah, I saw it. That's really sweet. Thank you so much, Fried.
kind.
Daza, beloved.
Daza, the world, the globe,
Stop it, you guys.
the solar
I'm just
system.
gonna go back before I blush too much. Alright, I'll see you later.
See ya.
Let's go.
Ooh.
All right, so Olive, it is just us back in it again, you and me. I had a wee snack. I'm a wee lad, you know.
Yeah, I got a wee snack too. Swag.
Hey yo, that's nice.
Yo.
Yeah,
Um,
anyway, so we got Red Church, I think, right? Yeah.
Think? Question mark? I don't know.
It's on.
It does look like it is going to be Red Church. I do not know. Does Angel have access to the members channel? I don't know. Angel, can you see the chat? Anyways, the members channel.
Yeah,
If not, I'll send you a screenshot of the bands. All right. Angel, I just sent you the bands and stuff. It goes band, pick, band. Yeah. All right. No problem. So we should be swag to go at least somewhat into those bands and picks. So what we got first?
So let's see. Red Church is a map that's quite versatile for both sides, Hunter and Survivor alike. Survivors can do very good kites at the multiple pallet area around Middle Broken. They can also do pretty good kites around outside Graveyard, in Graveyard, and double window back gate. Those are also very good kiting areas for Survivors, not to mention Shack is also very underrated. But at the same time, being a small map, hunters have to walk less distance when finding the wrong target. So they have a lot more leniency when it comes to picking their first target. It looks like the band's gonna be forward and priestess, respecting all sorts of support here. Who's surviving first?
I'm pretty sure we have Legacy surviving first, because it does seem like Arachna did pick the first bands. Yeah, so we
Alright.
have. You good?
Okay, so with Legacy hunting. Wait, no, with Legacy surviving first, my bad.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna see Arachna's hunter either Leo or Dreamer.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna see a Dream Witch round one. This is good because if they want to use Sculptor later on, having a Dream Witch right here will provoke Legacy to ban Dream Witch. Who knows? Maybe they'll still ban Sculptor later on. But the comp Merc, Seer, Mech, Gravekeeper, very strong against Dream Witch, very strong against Wheel as well. Should Wheel be played? It was also a very, very versatile pick from Legacy right here, because they have a lot of options, and options are definitely what you want to get in a round one.
Guys, can you leave the custom? I have to restart it.
Yep, sure. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it does seem like we will be getting. Yeah, we will have on this map. We will be having a Merc, a Seer, a Mech, and a Gravekeeper. So we have that Merc guaranteeing that rescue, as well as we do have the Merc and the Graver for rescue, but we do have that bonus of with the Seer, since he was not banned as the first ban, going with the forward. We do have the option of that support, especially since the rest of the support has been banned with that forward and that priestess. Having that Seer as the option for support, very great, especially against Dream Witch, knowing where she is, being able to assist, get to areas where it is okay to die rather than dying on top of ciphers or in more centralized locations. And then we do have that mech for the cipher rush. So yeah. Oop, I'm blind. We're great.
Indeed. I couldn't have said it better myself, Ollie. You definitely covered it all. Having all these good survivors open on this pick, even having two of them banned, looks like Legacy is going to work their way around this blockage quite well. Dream Witch, it makes sense to ban these things. I don't know about forward, though. Dream Witch doesn't really struggle too much with forward. She can just switch host. I've been watching way too much. Sorry. She could switch followers. I almost said symbiote after that too, anyway. But she can switch followers and forward stun will not gain much value. Also, I see the double follower block strategy where you get him to stun the wrong follower when it comes to harassing. And honestly, I think if Dreamer just wants less stress. Less stress means a clear mind. A clear mind, a deadly hunter, you know?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Yeah.
Haven't seen a successful Dream Witch intern in some time. That's true, Joanna. Dream Witch does get hard countered now, especially if you've seen China gameplay, you've seen Japan gameplay. Dream Witch does get pretty hard countered by the survivors now. But you can never count anyone out because all these are great hunters, great survivors. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're going to deliver us some beautiful gameplay here today in ICL.
Yeah. ICL swag. I'm excited. You know, we certainly will be seeing great gameplay. I'm excited to see Dreamer play Dream Witch as a Dream Witch. Sorry, brain. As I do quite enjoy a Dream Witch gameplay, despite her nerf making it slightly more difficult to catch survivors, not unaware, but like leave them confused about where the main body is and where the radius is for that spawn. But it's still very exciting to watch her gameplay. Lots of brain power is required for Dream Witch, I feel. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Every single choice you make as Dream Witch counts. Like a lot. Trust me. The choices you make as Dream Witch, if you make one wrong choice and your follower goes where you don't want it to go, you might lose the area.
Yeah. Quite certainly.
I'm ready to get this game started. I'm really hyped. And Legacy versus Arachna, two very notable teams. Arachna being the diamond in the rough, Legacy known champions of NAU.
Yeah. The victors of the last season as well. All right, so we do have that church spawn. Very good, allows the hunter to rotate essentially wherever they'd like, catching survivors off guard. Seems like she will be finding that Gravekeeper first, opting to try and find a stronger chase. Yeah.
Looks like right here, she identified both rescuers, so now Dreamer knows exactly where not to go. And this is fine, because look how fast Dreamwitch moves on the map. She's literally has the fastest land moving speed because she does not attack anyone, so it really does
she's
not
moving.
matter. Oh yeah, she is moving. All right, she's slithering. And looks like finds the seer. This is a relatively good chase as well, a good character to chase. Patroller right away.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to follow her, though. I thought she was going to do a mean body.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
quite interested to see that. I see the
Trying
patroller.
to get this patroller on. Getting that patroller, yeah, no. Quite certain.
Here comes the owl, which is going to try to stall for this owl if possible, because hitting an owl does indeed not remove the patroller, but it will buy your time, however, to time this pallet vault perfectly. And I think that's what happened right here. Can he get this last bit off? He can, indeed. He drops the patroller's gone, but he's in a bad area. He might give a free hit anyway here. Yes,
however, the fact that hit was by the leech is definitely more beneficial for the survivors rather than it being from the spawn. Taking that leech hit and transitioning means that she has to chase you with her spawn until she's able to get that leech again, which she does get, but it still wastes that leech. If he's able, if he goes down within before she's able to get another leech back, it does make it so that the rescuer does not get leeched, which is a great play for the survivors. But yeah.
Wow, great job by the seer moving in between the lines of field of vision of this Dreamwitch, avoiding any kind of trapping going on right here. Very good movement, very good knowledge of very good knowledge on how to counter Dreamwitch. Oh my goodness, this is just insane.
Doing a great job.
Like they're going to try to go around Backjack. They know where Merc is positioned for rescue. 3 ciphers have already popped, Olive.
Ooh, getting that. Oh my god, this cipher rush is honestly insane. That's like the power of mech. Plus 2 ciphers are already past 50. We have top broken at around 50, 60, and then mech has another cipher in reception at around 60 as well. This cipher rush is certainly insane. It is also the
murdered with the ciphers.
Yeah, no, I feel like that is another the downfall of that Dreamwitch finding 2 of the rescue characters first definitely put them in definitely put her in a difficult situation.
Indeed. Terror Shock right here doesn't really need to do much. Yes, hits the merc, it's gonna secure a tag. But the last cipher is almost done, right?
Yeah. Plus it does yes, it is currently primed. We have that gravekeeper waiting at it, and because of the fact that she was leeching and nobody was on that seer, they were able to just pop it and get out. So this is looking like a strong 3-man.
Yeah, what a start from Legacy is securing it, showing that Hunters not only are the ones to get the points for their team, they're survivors as well. Legacy showing they play both sides very well. What a beautiful disrespect by Dreamer right there, downing the seer, but look how far she is from there. By then, the seer could probably get a heal off and even make the gate. But it looks like Dreamer's not going to push gate. They're going to indeed secure this 1-man, like I said, because a 4-man would be terrible for Arachna. It would make things a lot harder on them, and it would just overall just turn the tide. But yeah, Dreamer securing this strong 1-man, which is really nice for them to do, because anything is better than a 4-man, guys. Like, and when it comes to tournament, anything is better than a 4-man. You do not
you do not. It does seem like they will be getting that 3-man out of the gate. Merc using that elbow pad to guarantee it, and then Gravekeeper making sure that he does not get hit using that shovel. Very great job on the survivors side. Yeah.
What cipher rush right there.
Oh my god. I blinked and those ciphers were done, I swear.
Yeah, I was like watching this kite go down, and I was like, bro, we're at 2 ciphers? And you said 2 of them are past 52. I was like, wow, looks like Legacy's employing some new ciphers techniques. Right there for Dreamer, I would say where they misstepped was honestly, I don't think using Patroller on the follower was the best. I think main body would have been better. He did not utilize main body's Patroller at all this game. And Idris Patroller. And that's a very powerful thing to use. Because if you use main body patroller, she has no punishment. She doesn't lose walking speed. She doesn't lose time. By using that main body patroller, maybe she could have deployed the leech to break the pallet.
Yeah.
And like have that chase go down even more smoother. But that seer had a beautiful knowledge of how to time those patroller vaults. how to cut off line of sight with that Dream Witch, and just knowing overall the position of main body. When you know something like that, when that much experience courses through your brain while you're playing an intense match, that itself is very impressive. But like I said, Patroller with main body, spirit body definitely would have been a better call right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I definitely, I feel like also the fact that like just having that seer do like such an excellent kite, as well as the fact that her spawn, with the way she rotated, she went towards back A because there are 2 survivors back there, but because of that, it did just so happen to be both of those rescuers, meaning she's wasting time, and the next best find would be the mech bot and then the seer, but not finding that mech bot and then not even trying to harass either the gravekeeper or the mercenary, or like leech and either of them did mean that she did not have that control, which meant that they were able to continue rushing down those ciphers without a care in the world. Yeah.
Indeed, like Legacy right here showing how deadly Mechanic can be, because when you don't find her, it's a win or a draw for the survivors, depending on how good the kite was. And Seer did an excellent opening kite, setting up the foundation for the pacing into the survivors' favor almost immediately at the start. And this in the turn transitioned into a 3-man escape for the survivors. But like I said, getting that 1-man elimination was pretty important for Dreamer right there, making sure that Arachna has a chance again, doesn't need to get like a complete 4-man
Yeah.
to
No.
tie. So now Arachna needs a 3-man, and I think they can do it. Honestly, Arachna has solid survivors like Psyche, like Lays, like America, like
America. Woo.
yeah, exactly, America, yeah, and yeah. So I'm pretty excited to see how Arachna's gonna pull this back for for their team. Dreamer unfortunately getting cypher by that powerful Mechanic, not being able to find her, and Seer doing a very strong opening kite.
Yeah, no, yeah, as you're saying, getting that 1-man still very good because, even if they do not end up getting 3-man this round, they being able to potentially clutch up more of a, win in future rounds, would put them in a better position, because with having that 4-man, it would put them at an extreme disadvantage because of the sheer amount of points that it gives, but yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be very difficult
Yeah.
for the survivors right here, especially because their opponent is Alien, and we all know Alien is he's Alien. Like he's got a
Yeah.
very strong sculptor, very strong Dream Witch. I don't know if he plays Wheel. I think he rather opts for BQ on round 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alien's a BQ player. I don't know if he's ever gonna get into Wheel or not, but yeah, we know Alien's a very strong meta hunter player. And his Soul Weaver too. We even saw Soul Weaver a couple weeks ago. And it wasn't bad. It was pretty solid. He went against Last Cipher, I think.
Yeah.
And he got a 3-man against
Yeah,
their
no.
team.
I love seeing Spider gameplay. I don't even play her, but she's cool.
It's definitely different, honestly. It definitely is.
Yeah, especially, yeah, because she does have that option to like just chair on ground to prevent like harassing and things like that. So hashtag pro.
Indeed. I'm really sad to see that All for One isn't on Legacy's Hunter roster. I was really
Yeah,
excited to see All for One hunt.
I do
I'm a
think
big
we
fan of
have
All
not
for One.
seen All for One yet. I think we
No, I don't think
may.
All for One is playing this season, which is really sad.
Yeah, I think yeah, if we do see All for One, it will be later within the match. Not with the match, within the season. Because I'm pretty sure he is on. Sorry,
You
quickly
think he's
check.
on playoffs?
He's in the roster, so there is an option. They just haven't put him yet in the what's it called? Within the to week rosters yet. Mostly, I'm pretty sure he's busy. But yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I really like enjoy watching All for One's gameplay. So yeah, like I don't know if you know all of it, but I'm a huge All for One fan.
Oh.
He inspires a lot of like my hunters. I don't like. I think a lot of people know this about me, that I'm the kind of guy who would, take. I watch gameplay, I take it like grain of salt, and I just kind of like absorb that information and learn what's best for me to match in that situation. And yeah, he does a very good job of explaining what his thought process, his everything. And I honestly like informative gameplay. And Psyche is my survivor informative gameplay. Alpha One's my hunter informative gameplay.
Yeah, I'm glad that you can learn things from him. Very always beneficial when you can actually gather strategies from somebody's gameplay. Shows that they're actually a good player. So yeah.
Yeah, indeed. I don't know. I think he's the only IDV player I would like actually genuinely get like starstruck over. I'm just saying.
Give what?
Starstruck. Have you heard of them?
Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't quite hear what you said, so I was like, question
I
mark.
kind of mumbled it. I'm a little embarrassed, so
It's okay. Hey, you're good. We all have at least one player who are like, wow, you're kind of cool and swag.
Thank you for the $6.90 donation from Ivy right there. Woo-hoo!
Hey
Did you want
yo,
another
6.9. Haha, get him. Thank you, Ivy. Wahoo.
Yes, thank you so much for supporting ICL. Oh, it says 69.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know, it's funny. That's why I was laughing.
It's too dangerous to be left alive. Yes, but yes.
Funny number. I know who's gonna follow up with that 420.
Oh God, 420.
But yeah, no. We certainly all have players we look at and we're like, wow, your gameplay is cool. I do have IO does. I have some players that I quite enjoy. I won't name them because I also know them and I'm friends with them and I don't want them to know that I, think they're cool. But I don't. What do you mean? They're not cool. Yeah.
So I think you're pretty safe.
Thank you. Yes, I should be safe. I don't even know if they're watching, so that's good. Woo!
They're always watching.
They're always watching. Yes. So sorry. But yeah.
It's all right, Olive. You gotta have a little fun with it. Commentating for like 4 hours straight is a challenge.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a chore because I enjoy doing it, but indeed a challenge.
Yeah, it's just a lot of brain capacity.
Yeah, your brain's got to work because you got to think of the most intelligent thing to say when it comes to like play.
Like IO chat, don't think I'm bad. I promise I can play this game. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Olive's a solid player. Have you seen her tournament gameplay, man? She goes off. They go off, bro. They go off.
Yeah, man. No, I do. I'm a hard carry. Who want me on their team? That's a joke. I have a team.
2137, a funny number here. Joanna, isn't that the photo man? 2137 or something like that.
420.
We're missing
what?
a date.
They rescued me on chair after I was already in the Angel. I'll be honest. I don't even know what that means. Oh wait, after haha, like the chair got lifted. Oh, I get it now. True. True.
Okay.
Anyway.
That's embarrassing, Angel. Anyway.
It's okay. No, Angel's. I would never embarrass Angel.
Oh my God. Yeah, guys, $4.20, not $420.
Yeah, please do not do 400. Well,
do 400.
Please don't. Yeah, don't worry. I'm glad, Angel, that you're too cool to be embarrassed.
Did your game just like kick you out, but not kick you out?
I think Daza quit the custom. True. We can tarot with. Do you wanna blackjack with alien?
I can play.
I'm joking.
Blackjack with alien.
You can just come back into this custom and give you permissions because I'm the. Yeah. So,
who's the host?
So then you don't have to make another one.
Who's the host?
Oh, an AR member added. Huh? I am the leader right now. I'm pro.
You are the captain.
Yeah. Where's Daza? There you are. Daza. Also, Daza, you can add people when you're still in customs. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Rebby, we're not forgetting about that. What do you mean you can calm down after your 39 Merc game? We are not forgetting that, Rebby. You are a meme of the channel.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to give you permissions again. Okay. You know what? Well, I'll just leave, and then you can invite me back. Maybe it'll give it to Daza.
Oh, and I'm the owner now.
Okay, leave and give it to Daza.
Okay. Leave
We just
and
keep
give it to
leaving until Daza gets it.
Daza. Did you get it?
Did you get it, Daza?
It went to America.
No!
It went to America. Oh God.
Yeah, I thought it was easier than just clicking on someone, because I thought you could just click on someone and give it to them. Turns out, guys, you can't. You can't.
You cannot now.
Also, Niddy, are you coming for my rescue? And do you want me to go? You want me to go do it with someone else? I have Fanny and Saber in the wings. Like, huh? And
Olive's like, bro, I can replace you. They're like, nah, fam. I
like
don't need
Niddy.
watch your words, Nitty.
Yeah, Niddy. Watch out.
They gonna clap you. They gonna kick
All
you
right.
out
Did we
so
go to the
fast.
bands this match? I don't know if we went to the bands this match.
They look like they're ready to play, but I don't see bands.
All right, it's okay. Oh. No, you didn't invite her to that. No. Yeah. I think this is. I'll just message it to Angel. So sorry. It's okay. All right, folks, we got this. We got. Yeah.
Okay.
I just sent a screenshot. But however, for those wondering, we do currently have that Merc forward lock-ins with Perfumer's Priestess. Got a Seer and a Mech Fan ? Yeah.
Yeah,
Mech
indeed.
Fan.
There's a Sculptor. We got a Forward Priestess, Merc, Perf. Perf, we know Arachna is notorious for using Perf on round 1.
Yeah,
Psyche
that
is very
Psyche
excellent. Yeah, Psyche's Perf being amazing. And Arachna using unorthodox strategies. It does work for them. We have seen them destroy other teams. And yeah, they're definitely rising stars, diamonds in the rough. And honestly, I know I'm not supposed to, but my Psyche is my good friend. He helped me introduce me into the community of IDV, and it was just very nice. Yeah. And here are the bands. Okay, everyone's up now. But,
yeah, we did. Woo! You got to see them, and we did get that Sculptor lock-in as this Hunter, and so we shall be going to that match. We got to see Alien Sculptor again. Oh, we do have a cemetery between the cemetery reception spawn. So we do have Psyche with that key spawn. Quickly, like, looking to see who the survivor is, whether they're chaseable. Could not see that whoever it is, though. So very good on Psyche for staying out of view. Yeah.
Psyche knew the spawn very well. Psyche was like, nah, if I expose myself, he's definitely going to chase me. So
yeah,
Psyche...
no, that Perfumer.
Very good.
Very nice elbow pad.
Mercenary, but is going to eat that chip, unfortunately, making it very difficult for him to rescue now. But Alien looks like they're going to commit to this merc.
Yeah. Very interesting choice. If he's able...
Possible.
Nice chips, though.
Oh my goodness. Alien lasering this mercenary. I think trying a blink right there. Because usually we see that blink.
Yeah, thinking he had blink up, but he did not have that blink yet. He was unable to use it.
It was probably a bait, but wow.
Very nice statues. Oh my god, getting that early down on the merc.
Not a single hit was given by this mercenary. Alien lasering them with his statues. Showing this merc that kiting in the open probably would have been a better idea right here. Because Sculptor in close quarters combat, especially one against like aliens, it's very powerful and very difficult to
getting those chips on both the priestess and the forward. Oh my lord, very nice. Ooh.
This is gonna make rescuing nearly impossible. Misses the
hit. Misses the hit.
Whoa. Yo!
Barely hitting that rock. Oh my god. That's using a lot of football. Very nice play from the forward.
Oh my goodness. How long
is that? Coma. Oh my god.
Coma. Olive. Oh my shit.
Damn. You tell him. Vienna. You see that forward hiding around that corner, most likely getting our pallets done.
They're gonna buy him a little more time to survive. Here comes the blink, forcing it out. Merc's gonna die right here, probably to a physical hit. Nope,
Oh,
he's not yet. He's buying all the time it needs. He's gonna get this pallet ball. Yes, he is. Alright, he's buying more time. Look at all this time this forward is buying for his team. Oh my god. That stun. One stun can change the game. And we see it happening right here.
Yeah, and we do see Ford coming in, just trying to harass, make sure that Sculptor does not get another chair on the Merc, and somehow not getting a hit there.
That's very good. Ford avoided the hit, and now his risky play will not be in vain.
Yeah, forgetting that pallet was indeed thrown. Does not have enough football to actually harass, however.
Oh, you exactly where you would go. Oh my goodness, Alien with the game sense.
Alien with that, predictions, true. Oh, getting that another chip.
Statue.
Yeah.
Can you get it?
Ooh, getting that down on that Ford, and that is why. Yeah.
That's why you don't feed all of.
Yeah. I was just gonna say the same. Like, don't. That's why presence is dangerous. Sorry for talking over you. Go ahead.
No. I got off over you. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. I talked over you. You're swag. You're chilling.
All right. Swag. All right, swag get mastered. But anyway, Ford is down for the count. Alien just slowly cruising his way there. Yep, as we can see, Alien appearing from the bottom left corner right there. Just missing his swing, but I don't think that self-heal is worth it considering Forward can now just be slugged. But it looks like Alien's just not going to waste any time here and share him.
Yeah.
But now having the knowledge that he can't use his self-heal is very dangerous indeed. What are Arachna ciphers looking at, Olive?
So we currently do have two ciphers remaining. They have Shack and they have Bottom Broken. Both are around 50. So they do have decent cipher rush. It's just whether or not they will be able to force those ciphers out. If the Perfumer is able to get that rescue. Ooh.
Hits the chair, Psyche, showing his amazing rescue expertise right here, showing that Perfumer is not his main, and that Psyche is a notorious mercenary main. What a beautiful rescue by my boy Psyche right there. Good job, man. It
does seem like Psyche will be starting a new cipher rather than going to the worked on one, as it does seem like that is the direction that the Ford is kiting in. Having that Bottom Broken as the option. Do you remember whether Ford was rescued before or after half? Oh, I'm pretty sure before.
Because it's Psyche. Like, Psyche, my boy. What an amazing rescue.
Psyche, and also going for that basement chair is not a play one normally does if the rescue was after half. But yeah. Very nice. Harassing Psyche in this position, making sure they're not able to prep another cipher. Oh, very nice.
Perfume just in case, but Psyche moving like a serpent in the wind. Like, oh my goodness. But this rescue has to go off soon, otherwise Arachna will not be able to secure a tie.
You're not think.
Go for one man. Yeah, so Lexi will take this round one, correct?
Well, it does look like they will take that round one. Yep, you're right. It does seem like the priestess is going to go towards that bottom broken cipher, try and work on it. It's less of now whether they will be able to get that.
Wow.
Whether they've won the round more.
He got lasered on.
He did. He did get lasered. Oh, nice statue dodges from the priestess.
Indeed, Alien is notorious for getting pinpoint accurate target statues, not spamming them. Every statue he places has a purpose, and you notice that because he doesn't just place them everywhere. When he places them, it's 1-2 hit, 1-2 hit. It's not just incandemonium, and it's just.
It's not just. I hope this one hits. It's using them.
I know this one's gonna hit. It's crazy.
Yeah. Certainly requires lots of experience as well as skill and predictions from the hunter in order to be able to do those. So very good plays on the hunter. Seeing that blood trail of that priestess, very nice.
Indeed. Now he knows exactly where the priestess is. Can share effortlessly, knowing priestess is far away from the dungeon location. Can't even opt to get the priestess down right here as well. Moving probably slowly towards the priestess.
Very nice pick.
What a nice statue hit right there. I think that was a blind statue actually, because I don't think he had eyes on the priestess.
Yeah, as far as I could see with that chisel, he didn't really have eyes. He was just reaching.
Not sure
Oh,
Will hit the
another
chair
chair
again.
hit. Oh my
Will
god.
hit the chair again, unfortunately. And Priestess will go down right here. And the Psyche just got a kite for Priestess to self-heal. I don't know if can do it. It is my boy Psyche. But looks like he's going to loop this pallet. Very good picture by Alien. Gonna get this down here. Unfortunately, that is a 4-man for Legacy.
That is. However, that chair as well, just another example of rescue mains showing their abilities. Yeah.
And Priestess is indeed back up, but healing, I perform yourself healing is a very difficult thing to kite, especially against a full presence sculptor like Alien. Very nice dodge right there by the Priestess.
Yeah, that slow vault
did not hit with that slow vault was
Yeah. Honestly, I think that slow vault, however, was smart on America's part because a lot of sculptors do tend to go for those those window vault statues, and by getting by slow vaulting it on most of the time it does tend to throw that hunter off, and if they try and statue the window. However, the only issue that is the sculptor did not have any statues, meaning that there was no actual reason for that, but it was a very smart strategy decision for that. Will the perfumer be able to heal the priestess? And no, she will not.
will not be able to heal.
Yeah, and there is a first round win for Alien. Yeah.
For Team Alien.
Or Team Legacy, sorry. Yeah.
It's okay.
Team Alien, definitely. That's a joke, but yeah.
But yeah, beautiful job by Alien. Beautiful job by AR. What happened was, unfortunately, the Merc did opt to chase kite a sculptor in a confined area, and that's a very dangerous thing to do. As a Merc with elbow pads, especially, you can opt to elbow pad into those open areas, making sculptor wheel after you, possibly deterring her from her chase. But by going in that confined area, you are only encouraging her further to proceed with her kill and making it quite easy for you, like almost like she's playing with her food. And
continue.
Did you want to say something?
No, you can continue.
Okay, sorry again, really sorry.
No, you're good. I keep cutting you off. Continue.
I am so sorry, but and anyway, after that, just encouraging them to play with this food, it was just lamb to the slaughter. It was very easy for Alien to effortlessly laser that mercenary because confined areas against experienced sculptors are not a recipe that tastes good. It's a recipe for disaster. Gordon Ramsay would be very disappointed. However, the forwards did do an amazing stun.
He did.
Smack that sculptor and get that rescue. But Mercenary, unfortunately, expending all 3 elbow pads already, could not transition with an elbow pad to an open space, like maybe in front of reception would have been fine. Because sculptor not being full presence, statuing in the middle of the open is very difficult.
Yeah, no, definitely agreed. Tight areas is super dangerous. I think these mercenaries are more scared of not having any supports and things like that. So by going into a open area without a seer, I think the mercenary was terrified of just risking that, giving that free hit because he is in an open area. But honestly, tight areas, bruh.
How did you just moonwalk right there? You just moonwalked in front of me.
It's most likely just the game glitching.
I was about to say your skills of moonwalking are like
yeah,
insane.
I'm a pro moonwalker in IDV.
Anyway,
Yeah. No, that's it. I got nothing else. My brain's empty.
So we're on going to be round 2. It is for all the marbles here. Arachna needs to be able to pull things back against Legacy. It's a David Goliath type story. Let's see if they can do it. And I honestly think they can because Arachna's got solid survivors. They have high potential. And going against such a formidable team like Legacy means nothing to Arachna because their team spirit and morale is very high on that team. And honestly, confidence can win the game. You have to play with confidence.
Yeah.
If you're not confident in the choices you're making, you will make poor choices. It's that simple.
Yeah, no, IDV is definitely a game of just not doubting yourself. The second that's one thing I tend to struggle with is the second you doubt yourself, it's not gonna go good. You have to be like, I'm the best at this game, folks. I'm broken. This hunter, nothing compared to me. Garbage. I can kite
Dog
for like
water.
3 years. Don't worry. Yeah, no, this hunter dog water. I am God. And that's when you show them.
You don't have that mindset, you might go in very disappointed.
Yeah. Like if you obviously don't get too full of yourself outside of matches. But when you're in a match, you gotta pretend you're the best person
Feel
ever.
yourself. You gotta feel yourself when you get into a match. When you're in a match, you
Yeah.
gotta hype yourself up. Be your own hype man.
Be your own biggest fan. True.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's something I struggle with.
They could not have explained it better.
True. Yeah.
True
Oh my
that,
god,
true
yeah.
that.
I did teach Angel. That's a joke, I didn't. But
You taught Angel how to play?
yeah, no, I did not actually teach Angel everything she knows. She taught me. Angel, give me your account login. That's a joke, I have it, but like
Alien should have continued his Hunter Academy, but it's Alien, so he had a Hunter
Alien
Academy?
had a hunter again? Yeah.
What was it like? Was it like what? 50 echoes per lesson? Like
I drop $1 on me, homeboy.
$1? Alien, I'd pay, bro. Alien, I would subscribe to your premium services of hunter training.
I wouldn't. I'm pro. I'm best hunter NAEU.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're right.
Yeah.
All of you outshine me by like a million.
Thank you. I got to where I am because I'm skilled. Not because I'm
And confident.
Yeah, you just be confident, folks. IDV gave you a god complex? True. Yeah, no. It should. That's a joke. Please don't actually get a god complex.
I mean, not like that kind, like to that extent. We don't want narcissism here, but we want you guys to be confident in your choices. When
You
you're
need to
playing
be
the game,
confident. Yeah, sorry. You first. Continue. Sorry.
No, that's it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you need to be confident, but you also need to be aware after in a match, be as confident as you can. Be like, every decision I make is the best decision ever. But the second you get out of the match, that's when you can be like, okay, what do I need to improve on? What was my fault throughout that match? Don't dwell on it in a match. Get out, think about it, fix that. That's what you gotta do, folks.
Repair, replenish, revenge.
True. I like the revenge part.
3 yards. Oh my goodness, Olive. You guys, I'm scared of Olive. They seem like they're very scary.
Oh, why do you think I'm scary?
Revenge. You like the revenge part. I mean, I do too, but like,
Yeah.
oh.
Miki, did you know I'm
posing on them 6'3", just like dominating? You're gonna be like 5'4".
Yeah, no. I'm tall. I have powerful. I have power. Did you know,
You got
Miki?
height,
I am also
power.
evil. I'm evil.
You are?
I am.
Oh yes. How so?
Yes. I'm just evil.
Okay.
I am a supervillain. Yes.
Heroes are overrated, guys.
Heroes are overrated. Why be a hero when
when I watch a good movie, the villains have the most dynamic backstory to them. They're the ones that you're rooting for sometimes in the end if they make villains that well. And the heroes are so flat, so static when it comes to sometimes the heroes can be so static. It's like beat up the bad guy. Like honestly, the villains are more dynamic to them sometimes.
Yeah, because like the heroes, it's always yes, the heroes, it's always like a situation where sorry, blinks. Yeah, when it comes to the heroes, it's always like a whole point of making them as moral as possible. But when it comes to the villains, it's just a whole situation of like fix it. They have to have like complex backstories that have reasons for what they've done. Also, villains are just cooler. They dress cooler. Why do heroes dress so bad?
Yeah, like Superman, he looks lame, but like look at Zod, man. He's got that armor. He's got that kryptonite rifle. It's just oof. Like villains do look a lot better. Okay, I would say there are exceptions. I am a superhero nerd. I can confirm there are some exceptions to the hero dressing better than the villain. Like Doctor Doom, he kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie. He just looks
No. It does.
He threw on a cape. Well, you know who Dr. Doom is?
Yes.
You do?
I
Okay,
do.
yeah.
I'm
Dr.
a
Doom.
hey, I like I like comics and shit and things like that. I didn't swear. Whoops.
Oh, you swear like 4 times, but like we'll let it
I have.
slide.
Thank you.
That's a strike, Olive.
Wait, is that a strike? Oh my god, guys!
Wait,
Daza has
I have
kicked me out of
strikes then?
commentating.
I have strikes, but not all.
Yes. Olive, no strikes for me. Yeah.
Olive innocent, but
I
Nitty
am
says
innocent.
Olive very evil. Can confirm.
Yes. Thank you, Nitty. I'm glad. Nitty got to see my dark side the other day.
What happened? Would you? Is it appropriate to share?
Yes, I evil shifted. I had bad randoms.
Oh, all right. I would like to hear this story, honestly.
No, it was just me being mean. That's a joke. Just in VC though, I was just like, wow, wow. Some people. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, life if I became toxic. Life, if my life if I was toxic. I feel too bad though. I'm like, how do I be mean without feeling bad? Nope.
I mean, you can, but like I wouldn't recommend it.
I would not recommend it either. I don't
The
want to be
worst
evil.
thing is that you can do about being mean and toxic and not like feeling bad about it is if you believe truly that they deserve it. That's the
Yeah.
worst.
Literally, I'm only toxic to people if they're toxic first. If they're like thank you spamming when they did bad, I'm like, homeboy, don't talk to me right now. Don't talk to me. Don't spam thank you when this was not my fault. Yeah.
I'll go meet you in the Denny's parking lot. They gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I honestly I had
I said nothing. I said nothing. Don't worry. I didn't cuss.
you didn't cuss at all.
No. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Don't worry, Fred. No one will call you slurs. If they do, I'm coming for them. I'm coming for them. They better watch out. They better watch out.
Man. You got a giant coming towards you, giraffe,
You
just like ready to bop you on the head.
Yeah, bunk. I have my.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
I have my. Yes. No. You go. What were we gonna say? What did we know? What?
Okay. Did you guys know that giraffes actually have a very powerful kick?
That's fun. I didn't know that.
Giraffes because they have a very powerful kick.
That's good.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
They can kill you if they kick you. They kick a human, they can kill you.
I do not want to get killed by a giraffe. Guys, don't anger giraffes, please.
It's okay. All of you are the giraffe.
True. Oh my god. But yeah. All right. That seems like we're getting into those bands. We have that seer mechanic ban followed by that dream witch ban. Once again, banning dream witches or not dream witch. Dream witch is very smart. Do not want to deal with it. And then we have, especially on a map such as Eversleeping, where she has insane map control. And then we have that priestess and that forward.
You see what I see, Olive?
The painter ban. Hello?
And the third ban is indeed painter.
Interesting. I was not expecting that.
And I think it's a respect ban because I'm pretty sure that Alex on their team is a very, very notorious painter. Or Tomix, I think. Thomas?
Yeah, TMX.
TMX, yeah, he's a very powerful painter on their team.
TMX is, I believe as well, very powerful. Especially they do tend to play that that painter against sculptor. It seems like a lot of their team comps have relied on that. So just banning it, getting rid of that painter, very smart idea, honestly.
Painter is a coordinator with 2 guns and no chair time. Like, guys.
Yeah, like damn, homeboy.
Yeah, damn, homeboy. Like,
sheesh, get him. Yeah, the only plus like if you're trying to avoid painters like paintings, then it still like wastes a lot of time because you have to like go around and like not look at it and be like, no. Mm-mm. Your only bet is to down him before he's able to get that painting off.
And that's very difficult to do if the survivor
It is.
based on. Yep,
Yeah.
it says Kiwi confirms that Tomix was first painter.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Legacy seems to really enjoy using painter. I noticed.
They
Legacy
do.
and Last Cipher, they both love using painter.
Yeah, I know.
Walmart Last Cipher's painter and Legacy's painter being TMX. So,
Yeah. I think Walmart just enjoys how fun painter is. One sec, I'm gonna quickly let my cat in.
Walmart's a very fun player. He's very underrated, honestly, in my opinion.
I agree. Walmart is a very fun player. Yeah. One sec, I'm gonna quickly let my cat in.
Okay. So, yeah, everyone, when you see the team comp, it's definitely gonna be full support, Priestess forward cord, entomologist. So entomologist is also gonna be obnoxious, and we're gonna see a sculptor from Dreamer right here. And this is a really good pick because sculptor has superior map pressure over the survivors, and forward and cord would counter wheel if it were picked because of how fast they vault. It's an indirect counter. Enta would die to wheel, but having one target to chase, or Priestess can get chased as well since wheel doesn't struggle with portals, is also a very good idea. But like I said, Ever Sleeping has 2-story buildings, so it looks like they're going to be playing this as safe as possible, and Dreamer is definitely going to see with his sculptor and deliver the pain. Yes, sir.
Yeah. First mage best serve any of you. Is Johnny first mage right now?
Don't know.
Interesting.
Oh my god, it's Yumi! Hey, Yumi, what's up? I didn't realize it was you. What's up?
Hi, Yumi. Yeah, alright. Getting into that match. Yeah, no, honestly, this team got very strong, very good. Alright.
Oh my god, all of read chat in Discord. We cannot share this, but read chat in Discord.
Which...
Commentator.
True. I like it.
I love it, Dazzy. I love it. But here we go. We're gonna get into it. Legacy versus Arachna. David versus Goliath. The lion versus the mice. Who will win it all today? It's gonna be very intense, very pressured, and it's gonna be very exciting to watch here from the comfort of my bed, and wherever you guys are, from the comfort of your table, kitchen, living room, heck, bathroom. We don't judge here. I mean,
yeah. Well, if you're watching your bathroom, acoustics, I guess.
But anyway, I think an ideal spawn here for Dreamer would be Graveyard Spawn because he would have eyes on survivors pretty... Oh, would you look at that? Speak of the devil, Graveyard Spawn. Perfect spawn for Dreamer right here. There's a survivor in front of 2-story right here. You can identify who it is and choose to chase them whether or not. Like I said, it'd be a very ideal spawn for Dreamer, and that's exactly what happened. But it looks like the survivor right there was, I think, a forward. Yes, it was.
Yeah, the one at 2-story was indeed the forward. Not a best first chase, especially as anyone. Yeah. Instead, opting to go for the priestess. No, it's the enter. I don't know. The coordinator. Yes, I'm blind. I couldn't see the name.
Yes, it does. Catches the coordinator.
Nice.
There's no pallet back there. She's going out to use her gun, but Dreamer can block it off. Nice.
Ooh, getting that hit with the gun as well.
Yes, indeed. Making sure that Legacy's coordinator right here does not get to use the gun. I don't know who that is, actually.
I could not tell you. Question mark.
Coordinator in the open. Here comes the entomologist coming for support. Not decoding this early on, and especially not providing as much help, is also not the best for the coordinator. Ooh, but unfortunately, look, that sculptor, that trait appeared. They do indeed have desperate fight. They are going to be able to cut them off and make sure that stun of the gun was not as efficient as it could have been. because after going through a portal, Vesper Fight does kick in. Very good idea from Dreamer to bring this on their build. Dreamer missing these statues, unfortunately. Could have been a lot faster for down, but there's the down right there. That's pretty fast, actually, isn't it, Olive?
That was. Yeah, no, honestly, the furthest cipher I'm pretty sure is around 80, 90, however. But it's still very fast down. But still very good for communication from those survivors to make sure that the court is aware of where the portals are in order to actually get assisted in the kite. Yeah. Plus, getting that middle chair for Dreamer, very great on the sculptor's part, because it does mean that she's able to pressure more chairs, pressure more ciphers while the court is shared. I lied. I thought that was middle chair. It's not. It's island chair, but still a very good chair. But evenly between a lot of the ciphers, and close to allow
right after half now. I think Forward's trying to opt to go for it, but will they see Forward? Yes, they will, through the window right there.
Ooh, very nice done.
What a nice turn right there. And like I said, Ento with Forward, but unfortunately not getting as much value right there because they did get stuck on a pallet. But
oh my god, the support from this Forward.
Oh my goodness, Legacy.
Very good on green. Oh my god. Plus, like, because of the fact that he had vaulted that pallet, that stun lasted much longer than just a regular football would last.
They saw them. They saw the coordinator.
Okay. Oh, they did. Very good prediction from Dreamer.
Forward using resource, like I said, double resources. All of you and I both mentioned double resources. Very dangerous thing to do.
It is.
And so still not decoding, but 2 ciphers remaining. Legacy can still pull a draw off of this, assuming that happens quickly, maybe even a win if they can get the ciphers done. But coordinator having nothing is very unlikely.
Ooh, very
good disrespect by Dreamer right there.
I cannot remember whether the save was before half or not. It was after. Yeah, it does put them in more of a tie position. Their only problem is that the ciphers that are worked on do not have much progress at all. We have 2 ciphers at around 30, which, while it could seem like a lot, in this position, not as, because it does mean that the next kite has to be long enough to kite more of them out. Still good position though, however, because there is only 2 of them left. But
do you think this player is running detention on?
We started the match off with teleport. It does seem possibly likely. I did not see any. It did not seem like there's any play of insolence in there, and then I have not seen any indications of trump card, because I'm pretty sure Dreamer did start with that teleport. I can't remember though. Give me a second.
So I think that's 1v, right? The priestess. I think that's 1v.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've heard that the priestess is 1v.
All right. What a beautiful portal right there, going all the way to Fate Gate, and just prolonging this kite. But it looks like Dreamer knows their priority. They are not going to be chasing anyone. They're going to just be, in general, pushing survivors off the cipher. Yep, pressure, exactly. Once you get your first kill, it's all about that cipher pressure and getting full presence. Green right here gonna expire the rest of this football. Very good job by for those exchanges. 1 point. Especially by Dreamer right there. Oh, beautiful respect by the Paladin right there, changing up their hunting techniques, saying that if you think that I'm going to be swinging at pallets in the same pattern, you are sadly mistaken. Candy laser, green. No, not laser. Cannot lie.
Watching that cipher progress, I don't think that Dreamer saw that cipher was actually moving. Oh, very nice. Catching that Ento off guard.
Don't know how I feel about that.
The cipher is almost primed though. Will they pop it? They did not pop it in time. She does not have a teleport in game. Getting that pop, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, this is looking like a strong tie situation. The only problem is currently nobody is on that gate. So Priestess will need to be able to kite long enough for them to get to gate, which they've already gotten, and because of the fact that teleport is now no longer available, it does seem like it'll be a tie because she does not have something to clutch up that end game, which is the problem of using that when you are not sure whether the cipher is primed or not. Yeah.
A very risky play indeed. Dungeon is right there. Entomologist is pushing, but bees are about to expire. Can they get the dungeon? Oh my god, they got the dungeon.
Able to get it. Oh my god. Very nice.
Oh my god,
Oh.
Legacy.
Legacy just clutching out all of these 3-mans.
Indeed.
Good
Like
on most of the survivors and Sculptor.
From the hair of their chinny chin chins.
True. You tell them.
Honestly. Well, Priestess right there, preserving her portals for endgame definitely worked out in her favor right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say the biggest misstep from Dreamer right here, unfortunately, was not just moving towards that dungeon. I know Priestess does have portals and it's very threatening, but if you count those portals and find out that she no longer has any, you can cut her off at dungeon by going the other direction and push her into that 2-pallet area. That would at least secure you your tie right there. Oh,
yeah.
wow.
That was a nice endgame. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was just thinking about it. Yeah.
That's just the danger of Priestess on Eversithing.
Yeah, no. She insane support as well as just overall great kiting. Yeah. Still very nice watching Dreamer Sculptor. I'm pretty sure like sorry. Last time we saw it was I'm pretty sure for a 3rd round option. And it's definitely it's still very great back then, but it's definitely improved a lot. It's fun watching these hunters and survivors just improve throughout the matches, you know?
Yeah, definitely. You guys will see their progress just overall improve. Like AR is kind of new to the tournament scene, but later on, guys, I guarantee you this team will be quite formidable as Legacy. They will be the next big thing. They are teams like Team Tickle right there. Yeah, making their names, just making names for themselves, getting that experience. A loss is not a complete loss because you gain knowledge and information and experience from it. So whenever they will come back later on in the later seasons, they will show up. Trust me. That's when the games will get very, very interesting. When they're playing all on the same level, when they're all ready with all their experiences, when they polish up on those small things, they're overall a solid team right now. There's just little things, the little things that you fix that will make you quite formidable.
Yeah. Oh, mommy. 1 sec, sorry.
Do you have anything to add to it all?
So sorry, my cat was scratching at the carpet. Yeah. I'm not quite sure anything to add. It was overall having that cord kite, and then having that support that she did to get away from that that basement. Very good play on the survivors. Plus, just get as far away as she could from any strong potential last ciphers. Just very good play in general. Yeah. Swag.
For real. After seeing what I'm seeing from Legacy, greatly improving since Koa when they went off against B4U. I'm pretty sure now they could definitely win against them for sure. Or either way, both teams being very formidable. And it's just all so exciting to see just these great survivors all becoming better, like they're all growing from these experiences. And that overall is so important when you play this game. If you don't grow, how are you going to match those who have already grown,
Yeah. I think that is certainly because while we've seen before you in the past and things like that, I know currently that they have not been practicing as much. I think with Koa coming up, they may start doing that, start entering more. Sorry. Start like actually practicing more and getting more experience once again, getting to know the current meta. But yeah. All of the other teams have been consistently working and growing throughout the year, so it'll be interesting to see what happens when Koa will come around, whether before you will clutch one of those spots or not. They're certainly still are a great team, especially now with them recruiting Ching and just having overall good players. Yeah, exciting.
Fry, thank you so much for saying all of Mickey are such a good commentating duo. Aw, thank you so much, Fry.
Aww.
Fried, you are an amazing audience member. We love you so much. We love everyone here so much. You guys are the best.
Favorite audience member, Fried. Ooh. Yeah. Also, sorry, I was just thinking about the match again. Those forward stuns, they were so nice.
Green, that sharp turn. When you play forward, it's all about control and timing. To get the stun that Green did at Gazebo window to pallet, you have to time that sharp left so perfectly. Like it was like he ran in the pattern like the Nike symbol. It was
He
like
did.
a roll
Also,
down curve. Just wow.
yeah, he's so cool. Also, hearing your callouts for places is certainly interesting.
I know. I'm the only one that uses Gazebo. I don't know what the heck to call that. Window double pallet?
That one's called 11. And then the other one that's like, it's called fake 11. 11.
Like 7-Eleven?
Like 11, yeah, 7-Eleven, the number. 11. Cabin 11.
Cabin 11. So
Yeah.
there's 2 of them.
Yeah, and then the other one's called fake 11 because there's only one palette.
I did not know it was called 11.
At least that's what that's what I've always called it. That's what everyone I know calls it. Gazebo. Gazebo 2 palette.
So it's kind of like a gazebo. It has like an awning placed over it.
What did you call the other one then? Gazebo 2?
Half gazebo.
Half gazebo. Nope.
Because it's missing a palette. It's like on the half gazebo.
It is missing a palette.
Or I say gazebo, corner house, gazebo, S palette.
S palette?
Oh, S palette is the area with that cipher. Island. I know when I do it with Dreaming for like the last time I played with her, like it was very sad, by the way. Dreaming, I hope you're doing amazing things now. We all love you. You were an amazing player. Quick tribute. But anyway, Dreaming called that S palette, so I called that.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, that and then Courtyard. I had never heard Courtyard before.
Call-outs are the interesting ones now. Come to think of it.
What do you mean?
11, fake 11.
Yeah, look, say coming in. 11, fake 11, and cabin 4.
Fake 11 and cabin 4.
And then cabin 4 is like, the one near fake gate.
But you could just say they're chilling at the half gazebo.
You make me tired.
It's called 11, fake 11, cabin 4 because the walls look like that and originated in China. Oh, those are the calls for China? Okay, then those are official.
Yeah.
Cabin 4. Is cabin 4 the palette?
Cabin 4, yes. The palette's near fake 8 because if you look at it from above, it looks like a 4 because you have that one wall that's super long. It's like a reverse 4. Well, it's like a flipped 4. Yeah, it's like a flipped 4, but it's just called cabin 4 because it looks like a 4 because you have that one long line and then you line out and line up that follows like the same pattern as a 4,
Yeah, when people were naming that reverse 4, I thought reverse flash. I was like, my goals are beyond your understanding.
Yeah, true. Reverse.
Obviously, I could do a voice much deeper, much more gruff. I feel like I'd tear open my voice if I tried to do a reverse flash impression because, as you know, I'm a big fan of like superheroes. So is Olive. They are also a fan of superheroes. So I was thinking reverse flash. If you don't know, he vibrates his vocal cords to make that frequency. And I think Barry does the same thing in the show, so he can conceal in the iris. It's very cool.
It's a smart thing, like the fact that they like managed to do that. I know they're superheroes, so it's like they're super like they have superpowers, so like they can, but like
like when I watched the Flash, that's when I started to realize that super speed has so many uses. I thought just run fast. Is not traveling time, run on water, run up a wall, throw a lightning bolt, create a clone. That one's really cool. Phase through a wall. That one's super cool. Phase through a wall. Vibrate your freaking vocal cords. Create a vortex with your arms. Like it's just I just geeked out right there. I'm sorry, but
lots of uses.
Yeah, super speed. Wow, so many uses. Not to mention, you never have to drive again, so you save money on gas. Although, you do have to eat a lot. Do you remember that, Olive, from the show? He ate, like...
Yeah. super speed comes with super metabolism.
Yes, indeed. And you can't
Yeah.
drink. If you drink, it does nothing. You can't drink either,
Yeah.
which is. But we shouldn't be talking about.
Yeah, can't drink. Alcohol is not real. Not
Alcohol is
real.
not-
You know, I used to really enjoy watching like superhero shows, and then I would also like comics are cool. Comics are so cool.
Comics are so cool.
They're so cool. There's like there's like this like so there's like like a farmer. It's not like a farmer's market, but it's like a farmer's market. It's called a market, and it's essentially the same thing, but it's like in a building that's like permanently there and things like that. And like they have like a couple stores in it as well, and one of the stores in it is like a cool comic book shop where just like they sell like the old comic books and things like that, and like they have them like all, and it's so cool. Like I haven't gotten many comic books from there. I got I got a bunch of the frick, I can't remember what it's called. I got some comics from my friend, and I also got myself all of the V for Vendetta comics because I love V for Vendetta. Ugh, so cool.
I was
So
gonna
cool.
ask you, Olive, what are one hero and one villain that you want to see on the big screen that haven't yet been showcased?
Oh. I don't think are we counting are we talking about like live action or like cartoons and things like that?
Like movies. Like what do you want to see in movies? Or which superheroes that
I
haven't
want
been
Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl, that's such a good one. Oh my goodness. For my hero, I want Moon Knight. Bro, Moon Knight would be phenomenal. We got Shang-Chi recently. That was a really good movie, by the way, not sponsored. Really good movie to see.
Not sponsored.
Battery's not included. But yeah, Shang-Chi, we saw that recently. I did not expect that to go down. I really want to see Moon Knight. Moon Knight sounds like it would be amazing.
Yeah.
All right, who's your villain? What villain do you want to see on the
I
screen?
don't know. I'm trying to think. It's been a while since I read any comic books. You'd need to give me a second. Cause like
Yeah, I can give you time.
okay, give me a second. What?
Okay, I know who my villain, aka anti-hero, I want to see on the big screen is now.
Who is your villain?
Anti-Venom, because I just discovered who his host is.
Oh shit! Who's his host?
You know who his host is, Olive?
Who?
Harry Osborn.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Anti-Venom's host is Harry Osborn.
Damn.
Yeah. If you guys aren't comic geeks, I don't think you know why me and Olive are like, bruh. Bro, what? Like, yeah, it's in the comics. Yeah, it says does Anti-Venom have a host? Anti-Venom symbiote appears in Ultimate Spider-Man vs. Sinister Six animated series voiced by Matt Lanter. This is version created by Doc Ock and Michael Morbius from a sample of Venom symbiote. The host is Harry Osborn.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Damn, you tell him. You tell him. Oh my god.
Okay, so Harry Osborn, guys, is the son of the Green Goblin, Norman Osborn, and he's known to be, at least in the movies, Spider-Man's friend, and he does become the new Goblin in the Sam Raimi series. But what happens is that Anti-Venom, it connects to this because if you guys seen Venom, Eddie, when Venom dies in the comics, this is no spoilers for Venom. Like, I don't know if the movie is not related to this, but when Venom dies, he creates Anti-Venom because it's an evolution of himself. And that is the strongest, like one of the most powerful symbiotes. And it apparently merges with Harry Osborn. So I just, wow. True Waffle, of course. I would never spoil Shang-Chi. Don't worry about it. I'm not a spoiler.
Yeah, don't spoil. Nobody spoil in chat.
I hate movie spoilers. It's a huge pet peeve of mine.
Yeah, if you spoil things when people ask you to not, or if you spoil things without asking if you can, I'd like to fight you.
Yeah,
If
I'd like to
somebody's
make
like,
you.
"Hey, can you actually tell me the spoilers?" Because I have a friend who actually really likes spoilers.
What? But it makes no sense to like. Okay.
No, it's just like he likes knowing. He's somebody who likes knowing things. So if he knows how things ends, he can like he prefers it. He prefers it when he knows how things end.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
Seems pretty chill, like a lax guy. Because
He
I'm
is.
one who wants to discover it for myself. I want to find out if he, they, them, it dies. You know, like myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, it
Hmm.
does not refer to a person; it's referring to like an animal or something. Like if we're watching like an animal documentary, like the
Some people
bear.
do use.
I
Yeah,
don't
never
want
mind.
to know if the bear dies. That's
Yeah,
so. You can
understandable.
quote me on
Some
that
people
one.
are like knowing if like animals and stuff die, so they can know. Hey, I can look away now. I don't want to look at this.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, me too. Me too, Olive. I do not like spoilers at all.
Yeah,
But
no.
anyway, did
I
you get your villain?
personally I like some spoilers. I don't like all spoilers. If I say don't spoil me, and you spoiled me.
Did you get your villain that you want to see on the big screen?
I did not. I'm trying to think, and I just can't. My head's empty right now. Head empty, no longer thought.
Head empty,
Cause
only
like all of
thinking.
the ones that I like actually like really like that like I liked as a kid, all of them have like technically like been seen slightly because they're cool. That's why they get put in. They're cool.
But you don't think Anti Venom is cool? Like, I
Well,
think
no,
he
he's
might have been
cool, but
cool.
like not like the ones I like that leave a lasting impact on me. I don't know.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing. That Anti Venom.
Anti-venom. Damn.
I think we'll see him later, honestly, because we have the Venom trilogy. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen the trailer for Venom, Let There Be Carnage, we will see Carnage on the big screen. I'm so excited to see Carnage on the big screen.
Yo. Tell him.
Yeah, but Carnage is the first evolution, the first symbiote, aka Clintar alien on Oh, by the way, guys, they're not called symbiotes technically. They're an alien race called the Clintar. That's what the symbiotes are called, but people on Earth call them symbiotes, so they don't know. But yeah, the Clintars. Carnage is the first evolved Clintar, and I'm very excited to see.
Sorry. My friend just sent an edit of a character I really like, and I'm just like, oh, she is so pretty. Anyone who knows Yae from Genshin, she is everything, guys. She is. Anyway, sorry for changing the topic. But yeah, no. You want to poison Ivy? Me too. She's a girl boss. I love her. Oh, we just wait.
Poison Ivy? Oh,
Poison
Poison
Ivy,
Ivy?
yeah.
Yeah, Poison Ivy's girl boss. I want to see Killer
She's
Frost.
so cool. Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, honestly. Anyway, it took a while, but I think we're into the bands and picks now. I totally forgot that we were commentating.
Yeah, no, it's okay, guys. No more commentating. We're just gonna talk about
Yeah, it's a just chat now with ICL commentators.
Yeah. Dark Phoenix
But
is
yeah,
cool.
I hope you guys got to know a little more about our interests, me and Olive's both.
Yeah.
Their interests, my interests.
Yeah. I'm guessing like we will be seeing a mech and a priestess band. Understandable on this map because priestess is broken.
Busted,
yeah.
busted.
Busted indeed, for reals. What's going on?
So we got a Merc Lock. Merc Lock is a very good insurance for rescuing because having a secured rescue puts a lot less stress on the survivors. I always say this in all my other commentating times, but less stress means a better team because when you're stressed, guys, it's hard to think under pressure. Looks like Arachna with the painter. Wow. I mean, I did not see it coming. Did you get kicked out of the room?
Did I?
I did.
Oh, no. I think Daza left the room again.
I think Daza.
Are you okay, Daza?
Did somebody kick Daza?
Did somebody kick Daza? Did somebody need to...
Whoever kicked Daza.
can you guys invite me back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
We got you. Don't. So sorry about that. Who has the
No,
lead?
it took a bit, but it's fixed now.
I have leader, but I think I can manage. I'm just gonna basically
Yeah.
I just start, right?
Yeah, it's just starting.
I have so much power. I can push a button.
Woo! Changes the
I
map.
determined it,
Adds
guys. We're
12
playing this
bajillion
game on
bands.
Golden Cave. Okay, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Got it.
Ever sleeping? Yeah, no, it does seem like we'll be having that Merc, Forward, Painter, and Ento. Stealing a page from Legacy's book. Well, we've seen even Arachna do things like this before. But like having that Painter and that Ento, very strong support kiters. Just making sure that the kiters can last as long as they can without just having squishier characters get found by sculptors. We want characters who can just kite as long as they can, because if they're able to kite long enough for that Cypher Rush to come into play, then it'll be a great position for the survivors. Yeah.
I'm actually interested to see all of that. They banned Alien's Dream Witch because we might have to reset.
Yeah.
America's game crashed.
Okay, we do have somebody's game crashing. R.I.P.
R.I.P. man. But like I said, this is a very interesting team comp to see. I think they're kind of modeling after a legacy strategy right here with like triple support, mercenary. Obviously, legacy side did not utilize the Merc, but Arachna, they will be utilizing him this time around. But I think we're gonna. Oh, no reset. Okay, they're good. All right, perfect.
Yeah, they're good. We don't need a reset. We're good.
All right, perfect.
We're chilling, homeboy. Bet.
Homeboy, we are chilling.
Oh, I'm late. Favorite Bandori character. Oh, frick.
You can determine your favorite Bandori character, but you can't determine what villain you want to see on the
No,
movies.
because favorite Bandori character is easy. Like.
Oh my god.
Choo-choo. I like
Anyway, it's
choo-choo.
a graveyard spawn.
Anyway.
The survivors are in front of the sculptor. It would be the entomologist, which is Psyche. And we're going to see if Alien opts to chase him. I'm very interested to see they didn't respect ban his sculptor. Alien is a very deadly sculptor. Looks like they're confident that they can find it in this map.
Yeah.
They
have. Yeah.
Unfortunately, not in the lines of that prediction right there. He's in the open now.
Yeah, making sure that he's able to kite out any statues, avoid as many as he can. However, it does look like he'll be taking those statue hits anyways. Elbow padding as much as he can away, trying to waste as much time as possible. He, however, does not have any elbow pads left, so he will be raw kiting. Yeah.
I probably would opt to go for those other pallets right there, because right there it's a stick wall, and wow, Alien again with the lasering. What a monster.
Especially because where he is dying, he's currently dying on top of somebody's Cypher. He is on America's Cypher, which is not the strongest place to be.
It's also near the basement, but Alien's not going to opt for it. It's going to force a rescue. So, it's a very quick down. It looks like the game is in favor of Alien right now. Because he did die on someone's Cypher. He is stopping Cypher Rush. They are interrupting that, and any interruption is very unfortunate. Alien trying to read a dash right here. Trying to do it again. Blaze now safely dashing right past Alien. Not going for anything flashy. Right, Tram.
Not Tram. Oh, very nice stuff, though.
No, this is not good for AR, but what a beautiful stuff by Alien right there. And they're hovering. Oh, the crow. The crow's the MVP. Anyway, looks like he's going into the gazebo or fake 11. His half gazebo right here. And they're gonna have to go for this rescue. Do we know the stakes for Arachna? Do they need like a 4-man team?
I'm pretty sure they need a 4-man in order to win. Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ooh, having that Ento harass, very nice.
Oh wow, what a nice harass by Ento, backing off right away. And Alien is full presence, I think. Nope, wait, not yet?
He is.
No, he is.
He is full presence.
Alright, so, here. Yeah, absolutely. Go on.
Alright. Trying to mind game the Alien, the sculptor here, but does come out just a second too early. So Alien was able to see that.
Missing
Not
that
getting
flame
into that pallet, very nice. Survivor's
Very
card.
good job by Food right here, actually, stalling out even more time. Mind game, unfortunately, ran right into Alien. That was a really good nice mind game, like Fafa style mind game.
It was. Also, I lied. I think that the 3-man they need to continue. 4-man they need to put themselves at a better position.
3-man to continue. Looking very unlikely right now, though, Olive, because
those 4 ciphers remaining be hitting different, making it very hard on that survivors. Plus this insta find of the Ento, because of the fact that Alien was able to use that full presence target statues. Very good for the hunters and not the survivors. Oops. Hitting those bees, getting as much.
I did really good early game harass. Not gonna lie, when he was pushing them back to stall for the mercenary survival psyche, I was very proud of him, man. He's gonna harass. He's usually a guy very much practicality, but seeing him do that, I was just like, wow, a proud friend.
It does look like, however, the Endo is now out of bees, so will once again be rock kiting. And that's the danger of having that second kite be a full presence sculptor, because it does mean that most likely that kite will not be lasting a long time, because
Alien's
she's
so patient with that statue.
Yeah.
Oof, like he's trying to call out the option, but Alien saying, I'm just gonna wait.
Very good play. I think that in a situation like that, maybe slow vaulting would work better, because able to confuse Alien. But
I think they should have banned Spectre. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
do too. Yeah, no. While dealing with Alien's Dream, which not the best thing, still having that Dream Witch as an option.
Dream Witch chasing Merc would have a lot more trouble than Sculptor chasing Merc. That's for sure.
Plus those chips, very fatal. And it does not require the because I'm pretty sure most of those hits, if not all of them, were indeed that chips. So just even while the Dream Witch would be dangerous, just getting those 2 hits with the attack recovery would have been a lot better for that mercenary. So just banning Sculptor overall does kind of put them at a awkward standpoint. But yeah.
Because Alien is a very dominant Sculptor player, and we know this.
Yeah.
We know he's perfecting him, refining it, and he's great at what he does when it comes to Sculptor, especially. But Dream Witch, maybe they could chance that Alien may be out of practice with Dream Witch, given that he's forced to play Sculptor so many times over. So I'm thinking, like you said, Olive and I, we both agree. They agree, I agree that we also think that Dream Witch was not the ban for Team Arachna right here.
I would much rather take Alien's Dream Witch than his Sculptor.
His Sculptor, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, man,
he's a laser crazy man when it comes to Sculptor. He absolutely lasers.
He is, yeah, no, all of those statues, even at no presence, do seem like the scary accurate. Like, wow, I didn't know he got full presence. Interesting.
I didn't know we were at full presence yet, guys.
Like, damn, the match just started 2 seconds ago, homeboy.
If 4 pallet boost, he might be able to make it to this dungeon.
Yeah, the only issue, he does have to slightly kite out long enough for that. Oh, no! So close!
Oh, so close. Unfortunate right there. But it's going to be a 1-man escape for Team Arachna right there, and a 2-man elimination by Alien right there. Legacy really coming to play today. Arachna showing them that they can also play, because that was looking like a pretty strong tie had that rescue gone off.
Yeah.
They were put in a very difficult position, though. Not to discredit anyone, they were put in a very, very difficult position. And
they were.
Wow. It's just,
I think what they were hoping for is they were hoping that painter would take that last kite rather than the forward, because of the fact that he had both paintings still up. So just by hoping that he took that kite and was able to use both of the paintings to just kite to dungeon. Very good decision on Alien to chase that forward rather than that painter, though. Yeah, I think that will be a win for Legacy, however.
Yes, I think so. Congratulations to Legacy being the second team to secure a spot in the semis. right?
I think Legacy was already confirmed. It was just whether or not Arachna. Yeah. Mhm.
Cypher is also through, as they were in second place, and since both Arachna and Apple Pie lost their matches, they all moved down, which means that Team Tickle will be the third team to make it into the playoffs for next week. So it's gonna be Lost Cypher, Legacy, and Team Tickle, who are on top of Division A.
And Division B is to be determined, right? Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ooh,
Mm.
very excited to see how Division B goes. Yeah.
Division B, my favorite team. Division B is a Fusion. I love me some Fusion.
Fusion. Yeah, I'm glad that last Cypher, yeah, sorry. Not gonna show, sorry, yeah. I'm very excited to see how Division B goes tomorrow. I do like all of the teams participating, both Division A and Division B. It's sad to see that Arachna and AP will not be continuing to playoffs, but I can't wait to see them next season as they are such great teams and excited for them. Yeah. But I will be excited to watch the other teams play in the playoffs.
I agree. Sorry for almost cutting off right there.
No, you're-
But Olive, we gotta work this out, man. You and I both cut each other off so much. I feel bad for you.
No, don't
And
feel bad. Cut me off. Do it.
oh my
It's okay.
goodness gracious. But I don't know how I feel about that. But anyway, Arachna and Apple Pie, very formidable teams. Just need a little bit of replenishing, some little polishing, and they would be legendary. They would play on the same. They already play on the same level as like Legacy and everyone. They play just as well as every other team. It's just the experience, the team bonding, the team strength is determined by how well the team know each other and like that type thing. Like it's those little things that's why in China the teams live with each other.
Damn.
They literally are around each other 24/7, and that develops that team friendship because they're literally a family.
Yeah,
So
making sure that they have that communication, just they trust each other enough that they're able to be like, wow, I trust you to do whatever you believe is right in this situation.
because you know that person on a personal level. So that's usually what happens there. Unfortunately, we can't do that here because we aren't ever we're the middle child, we're the forgotten lost soul of IDV. Yeah, gaming houses, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just would be really cool if they did have that. If they had gaming houses for any EU IDV, I honestly would compete in professional IDV for sure.
Yeah.
I'll go to my house.
Yeah, no. Just like send me to the house with all my friends. I'm chilling, homeboy. Yeah, no, I'd be
Literally.
excited. I'd be happy if I was in a house with all my teammates, to be honest.
Honestly, like send me to my boys. Take me to Snurch. Like
Yeah. Yeah. I don't bet. I will have somebody else cook, but not me. Not me. I can sit here. I can be the mint. Hmm?
You can order the pizza whenever people get tired of cooking.
Yeah, I can do that. I do. Yeah, I can't cook though. Hey, say. But yeah. Oh my God, Angel. Gaming house. Yeah, no. But I would, I would not be opposed to a gaming house.
Honestly, gaming house.
Who wants to? Yeah. Who wants to message NAU Netties and be like, hey, give us a gaming house? Oh,
We'll show you. We got good gameplays too.
yeah. Oh my God, I'm even getting mail wife offers. Hi, Fried. Damn.
Serena says they'll cook you food every day.
Yes. Oh my God, say blushes. Thank you. You can make me ravioli. You made ravioli the other night. But yes, I would be happy for a gaming house.
I would be ecstatic for it.
You would. What team would you want to try and join?
Honestly, probably AR because my boy Psyche. Honestly,
Ayo.
Psyche and I are such good friends. Arachna, yeah. Psyche and I
Yeah.
are such good friends, and man, living with that guy would be straight chaotic. If you had me and Psyche in the same house, be careful. Just be careful. Like,
Mhm.
I'm gonna prank them so much. Like members. It's gonna be so funny. But yeah, I definitely would love to join Team Arachna since I am familiar with the people. And I
Yeah.
feel like they're a team with hidden potential, diamonds in the rough, like I
Um,
say.
yes. Also, it does seem like we shall be ending the stream for today, folks. Thank you very much for coming. It's been amazing commentating for you guys, and I hope you enjoyed the matches. Do you have any words to say before we go?
Yeah, guys, it's your boy Slick Daddy Master 28. I just want to thank you guys for coming out here and supporting us. You know, you guys are quite nice when it comes to that. And yeah, but yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming out here. I really appreciate you guys, and I will bring the energy always. You can count on that. Olive will bring the energy as well. We're all gonna bring down the energy. We're gonna bring all of our commentary every time. We are consistent. We shall not falter on our quality.
Yeah. All right. See you guys next